Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 4 of my Forever World series here in Valheim normal difficulty. In the last episode we got a whole bunch done. We hunted bone mass, we acquired silver, we got and tamed 2 wolves who are now ready to start breeding. Things are going great for us. We have a lot of work to do still, but I feel confident in our ability to do it. Today we're going to be possibly trying to hunt motor. We're definitely going to be experimenting with the feasts. I really want to see what those are all about. And those are the highlights, right? We are also going to be stepping foot into the plains for the first time today. All right, let's hop in. Let's try to clean this up a little bit. Now, we have 2 of the feasts unlocked. In order for me to unlock the 3rd feast, the swamp feast, I'm gonna have to prepare a certain food, turnip stew, I believe. So we need some turnips. Okay, Swamp Dweller's Delight. We need 2 turnip stews in order to make it, so let's make 1 more. We got an extra, look at that. All right, 3 deer stew and 4 queen's jam. I think I have that already. Yep. We have the sausages, the turnip stew. That one's easy. And this one requires 4 blood bags also, which I do have. So we're nearly ready. However, I might need a different receptacle for each feast type. Let's terraform the terrain in our wolf pen. And let's eat. Otherwise, I'm gonna die to the slightest bit of fall damage pretty soon. Okay. Okay, so if they fall through the ground, they seem to just pop back up. Let's hope that trend continues. All right, we're gonna need more stone than that. In the last episode, after we dug the hole, we were able to sort of crouch around in order to avoid the wolves detecting us, right? So I'm thinking if I just have the walls and I don't have the ditch, what if I crouch around? Will that work? You need rutabagas. We're still looking for rutabagas, Lone Star. How are you doing? All right, let's go. How the hell? I guess the wolf was able to get up here. Here, follow me. Come here. All right. All right, now, they're both following me, so they're not going to go anywhere. Let's try to flatten the ground to this height. All right, now I need to check the outer perimeter. It looks okay. Yeah, we'll have these two wolves follow me around for now, and I'll just sort of rebuild the pen. Okay, we restored the terrain to what it was before. Shit, I can tell they're not gonna let this be easy. Come on. We need a wrought iron gate, but that requires a forge in order to build. Kind of shitty. My forge is completely on the other side of the house, but I can technically reach the range from here, so I might be able to put the iron gate there. I might. We'll see. Well, we're close. Yeah, right fucking there. Okay, we got it. Good. Although I feel like the gate should be on the outside. Hang on. I was just able to place that without moving the forge. I'm I'm glad. Okay. God damn. I'll need a... I don't really want to have a gate on the other side. Let's put these walls here. And see if there's anything I can slot in there. Yeah, 2 of these. Alright, so the wolves have their new pen. Just about. I could just have 2 gates, but what if I try to tame a 2-star wolf, right? I need to make sure I can crouch around there without being seen. Need a little bit more stone. And let's smelt more iron. We've almost smelted all of it. Well, my best advice to you, Lone Star, is choose junk food instead. Alcohol is a depressant. So, if you're going through something stressful, alcohol is the last thing that'll help. But if you're just looking for a little bit of pleasure, then, you know, then why the hell not just eat some junk food? Get yourself a bag of chips or some shit. Or some cereal. Or you can go ham show and, I don't know, try to get yourself like a delivered pizza with a stuffed crust or something. Alcohol's for plebs. Okay. I kind of like the brick look. Maybe I should swap out all of the walls with these shapes, but I will take more stone. Let's make it so the wolves don't follow me anymore. Oh, I mean, what, man? You don't have 20 bucks for Zomboid, but you got money for booze? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. I haven't taken my first sip of coffee yet, but man, I am excited to do just that. All right, we need more stone. It's nice that we finally had a chance to use up a bunch of it, honestly. You guys come in the house, into the pen. Come on. Good boys. All right. I like it. We can add some ornamentation to it soon. But I'd say the basic structure is certainly looking good. We're gonna fill up the forge and then we're gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna need some wood though. More wood. No, the problem is I can't afford either of them. Yeah. Honestly, buddy, it's alright. Try to, like, I don't know. Yeah, you don't need booze, though. Booze is just a money pit, right? Alcohol is it's a pure waste of money, leaving you feeling more depressed than you felt when you started drinking it after it's finally gone, so... My advice is, if you're tempted to spend any money on booze, buy a video game instead and take your chances. You just might find something that gives you dozens, if not hundreds of hours of fun. Anyway, let's eat a blueberry, a yellow mushroom, and a honey. And I need wood. Hello, Jesper. How are you doing today? Jesper Georgsson. Son of Olaf. I don't know. All right. There, everything is ready. Let's take the iron back and let's go to sleep. We'll wake up to a whole bunch of iron being done. I now have additional frost mead. All good, buddy, all good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having a good day. Shit, so if you're diabetic, you couldn't even, like... Could you even have, like, junk food? Alright, we gotta start preparing these feasts. 3 deer stew, 4 queen's jam. So deer stew, queen's jam, thistle, and the herbs. Where are those herbs? Right here. All right, Black Forest buffet platter. We got it. So how do I do this here? Black Forest buffet platter. Look at that, eh? Holy shit, that's fancy. That's fancy. Let's build like a massive serving table. I need a bunch of fine wood. Okay, look at that. Oh my god. Black Forest buffet platter. Let's try to make the other one then. I want to make all 3. So we need dandelion, cooked boar meat, cooked deer meat, and woodland herb. I need a couple of wood. We have to make a single roasting spit. So 5 of that, and then 2 cooked boar meat. Followed by 4 dandelions and one of those herbs. We'll take 2. Oh, shit. That's not good. Come on, come on, come on, cook. Those can attack my fucking wolves. Oh my god. I think they just killed my wolves. Yeah, they totally did. Well, that sucks. All right, we need arrows. Hang on. I saved 3 minutes ago. Let's log out. I'm willing to lose 3 minutes of progress if it means I can potentially protect my wolves. Oh, shit. No, my wolves they're dead. Yeah, we can't save them. It's permanent. That sucks, buddy. Well, at least now we can try to hold out for 2-star wolves instead. But it is going to delay things a little bit. Okay, let's go. I have no rested bonus right now. Christ. They killed my wolves, chat. Well, whatever. You know, to tell you the truth, I don't like the breeding system anyway because it requires you to stay home. The thing is, do you want to be sitting there watching your wolves breed, or do you want to actually go out into the world and do something, right? That's why I don't like breeding right now in its current form. It seems very problematic. It's counterintuitive, you know? There's only so much you can do at home. Anyway, let's get back to work on the feasts. Okay, aren't I supposed to have 5 cooked boar meat? Oh, I inverted it. Okay, that's why. I needed 5 cooked boar meat and 2 cooked deer meat. Okay, we have the meadow platter. Now we need the swamp one. So turnip stew, blood bag, and sausages. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that one's massive, though. I need another table. Okay, there, we have 3 feasts that I can eat. Let's cook a couple of wolf meat too. Okay. This is our final stack of scrap iron here. Now it's just wood. Okay, so the ivy doesn't do anything unless you plant it right beside a wall. We have to get rid of the ivy. Okay, we can plant a bunch of seed onions now. There's something on the roof that I have to try to get. Beautiful. All right. So pretty much the way I'm gonna do this is I might tame 2-star wolves, but I've come to the conclusion that taming wolves is relatively useless. In the plains, you can do well enough without the wolves, right? Like, it's not that hard. You just need some fire resistance barley potions and adequate gear like a silver shield, and you can, you know, you can crush the plains yourself. You don't need the wolves. Wolves would be fun to use, but it's too tedious to tame them, like to tame and breed them. The fact that you need to be present at your base for the entire process makes it tedious. Now, if you had to only be there to tame them, but then you could breed them while you're gone, that would be way better, right? Let me find out if that's even the case. Do wolves breed while I'm gone? Sleeping does not make breeding faster, but will waste the food. The actual breeding will not happen if you leave the area. Yeah, that's, yeah. Hang on. I want to make it so that stair step doesn't keep deteriorating. There. Okay. So, next on the agenda, I have a portal deployed somewhere. Where is that? And yeah, comfort rating of 13. What am I out of range of comfort-wise when I'm right here on the throne? Something over there. Yeah, I gotta move some of this shit around. All right. As long as I have a comfort rating of 13 when I'm sitting in the Raven Throne, that's all I really care about. I'm just wondering why. What if I move all my comfort stuff over here under the stairs? What am I getting within range of here? I don't know. You don't suppose the feasts give comfort, do you? Hang on. Comfort, Valheim. So fire, rugs, tables, chairs, beds, banners. Okay. So the base comfort value should be 3. And then 4. That's 2. So that should be 5, right? Okay. 6? Why am I 6 over here? What the hell? I have no idea why I became comfort rating 6. I have no clue. It's nothing up here. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. I don't know why I'm becoming comfort rating 6 over here. Like, no clue at all. That is so weird. Okay, we get 2 comfort while we're in a shelter near a fireplace. So another 2 from the hearth, that makes 4, right? Oh, you know what it could be? It's the table outside. We're within range of the table outside. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, we have 4 for being inside near a hearth. Plus 1 from the table, that's 5. And then another plus 1 for the maypole, that's 6. Okay, I figured it out. We know exactly what it is now. So let's start building our decorations up again, right in here. Okay. Oh, and we need this bed, the dragon bed. I think I have enough wolf pelts now that my wolves died. So, deer hide. I need more fine wood, though. So, let's go get more fine wood. And let's make sure I'm not missing any other decorations here. Oh, I need a bed. That'll give me plus 14. Let's get to sleep. Alright, let's go get some fine wood. We have all kinds of trees around here that we planted before. I think I'll get the elder power though, speed it up. We have a lot of iron to go around. A lot of it. Gotta craft some strong shit. All right. Get our stamina back, use the elder power, and let's begin. All right, let's get the birch. We only have the 3 birches, so we'll cut these down, then I'll get that great oak right there. Beautiful. I think this might do for fine wood and regular wood for now. We got a bunch. Although, I suppose if the Elder Power is still working, I may as well use it to the maximum extent, right? Cut down another couple trees. All right. Not bad. Yeah, I'll call that good enough. We'll leave the regular wood in here. I'll take 2 regular stacks of wood in. Just about. Okay, I'll take 1 stack in. Then we won't be over encumbered. Wait. Alright, we're gonna walk in over encumbered. Yeah, let's go. That way I can take the iron, more wood. We got just under 3 stacks of fine wood right there, so I can build that luxury bed. Beautiful. We're gonna plant those. We're gonna go check on the crops, see if I can rotate some of them. Grab 5 mushrooms, 5 honey, and 5 blueberries. I'd imagine we don't need to do anything with the carrots anymore. Nor do we need to do anything with turnips. We have quite a lot of them. All right. Now we're just gonna plant some of these trees. Up here. It looks like they... Okay, this one can't grow. It's too close to the boulder, but we can fix that. All the other ones seem good. Now let's plant all of our oaks. We have 10 oak seeds. Get rid of the bush. All right, we're good. I kind of want to leave this row of oak trees there because it kind of encloses our base, makes it look like it's in a forest, right? Okay. We got more carrots now. Turnips were good. Onions we're still trying to duplicate. Let's make that bed. I need 40 fine wood. 7 deer hide. So deer hide, wolf pelt, feathers, and nails. Feathers, nails, deer hide, wolf hide. Nice. I can have my bed under the stairs, tuck it away. Although I'm not within range of the fire if I do that, though. However. Oh, you need to place the bed near a fire? Well, shit, that changes things. Okay, I guess we'll try to squeeze our bed right here. It'll be within range of the fire. And then can't place that here. What is that upgrade? The cooking pot? Let's switch the location of the cooking pot and the mead kettle. And then I might be able to put the butcher's table right up against the staircase, opening this lane up, you know? And then I can also move the food prep table right here. That's way better. Okay. Now, gotta have my table, chair, dining area, all that right here. Put it like that. All right. Followed by the table. There we go. Okay, we have a comfort rating of 14. I think that constitutes everything we're able to have. And we can just sit on the Raven Throne when we want to, you know, be within range of everything that gives us comfort. It's nice. We've opened it up in here a little bit. Don't know how I feel about the spice rack being right there. Maybe, hang on. Little too high. But as long as I can put this spice rack within range of the cooking pot, we're good. Too far away, huh? Well, I might not be able to put it here. I was hoping I would. Needs more space. Okay, well. As long as it doesn't get in the way when I go to interact with these workstations, right? That's the main thing. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it looks cleaner in here now. So, what's on the agenda? I might go to the snow biome down here and visit the caverns, but I need to make flaming arrows. Actually, no, what we need is fire resistance. I need the fire resistance potion unlocked. I need to be able to produce barley. So, where is this? We're going to the plains right now. Hello, old fart. We're doing okay. We're kind of butthurt though, because we actually ended up losing our wolves. Our base got raided and our wolves were slain, unfortunately. We lost them, buddy. We lost our wolves. It sucks too, because we were just thinking about starting to breed them, but oh shit, I don't even have any food here. That ain't good. Hang on. So I'm thinking I might not even breed the wolves unless we can get our hands on a 2-star wolf, right? Because I was handling the plains just fine in the previous playthrough, and I feel like it might not actually be necessary to have something, you know, like, they're extra power, yes, but they're only really useful for the plains area. All right, let's deposit some of the farming tools here. Okay, put the shield down there. The gear. All right, let's go back. We gotta spend the night in the snow biome and try to find a 2-star wolf. We got some nasty weather here. Well, Frostner does work on the wolves. Okay. Well, it's nighttime now. Maybe I'll make a permanent mountains portal here or something. We'll see. Well, as long as the giant golem can't come here and smash everything, right? Let's name this to mountains. And if we die, we rename our portal at home to mountains and we can get here. Hey, it's one of those. One of those Fenris wolves. Hell yeah, you like that? Can you even get over here? It's trying. Okay. Let's get our stamina back. All right. Okay, the motor boss fight southwest of the Elder. I found more onion seeds. I almost feel like this would be a better place for my portal than the previous place I left it. It's at a higher elevation, you know? Maybe I'll try to bring it over here. I didn't even mark where I left it, amateurishly enough. Let's mark where I came from. So right here, just about. I see another wolf down there. Fenring. Got it. Got it. Got it. Well, I think I found my portal. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I definitely don't want to take on that golem, though. Let's just get back up to where the other outpost is. It's at a higher elevation. It gives us more options. All right. And besides, down there, we actually ended up seeing a golem, so good thing I didn't leave my stuff there, right? Yeah, we'll put the portal right here. Perfect. And then we'll mark this as outpost. And we'll name this portal to mountains. What's this? A 2-star wolf. Oh my god, two 2-star wolves. Yeah, I don't know. That's death. Yeah, there was no way. No way I could get away from that. I might want to mark that, though. I might be able to find 2-star wolves there. Anyway, we have our mountains portal. Let's go to sleep. We don't have to worry about 2 stars being there when we go back. All right, let's eat. Rest. If I do want to tame the 2-star wolves, I probably have to tame them there. Instead of bringing them home, I would have to tame them in the mountain. It'd be boring. It would involve just standing there for half an hour, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I could do it off stream or something. Yeah, that runic sign. I think that might have been... It's like a 2-star wolf spawn point. It's a sign about wolves. Okay, the mountains portal. I didn't drink a frost potion. I'd imagine my bag is... It might be close enough to not need it. Ah, that's the catch. Your stamina regeneration is lowered when you're freezing, which adds extra time to the return journey. Okay, we got our stuff. Let's equip the wolf hide cloak first. And let's go mark that rune that we found. We found 2 2-star wolves there, and I don't think that's a coincidence. Here it is. It should have the word friend in it. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll mark it. Saw 2-star wolves here. We're gonna dig out around it. Try to make a pit that could contain wolves. Just in case we come back here tomorrow night and there are indeed 2-star wolves here, right? Like, I feel like it isn't even worth taming the wolves unless they're 2-star. The regular ones are too squishy. All right, this might be able to contain wolves if I get them in there. I'm not really sure. I'm hoping it's deep enough to contain them, but I really have no idea. Yeah, it can't be a coincidence that we found two-star wolves here. It must mean something. And I think this rune stone is the key. Anyway, let's seek out more dragon eggs while we're here. And let's equip the wishbone. Maybe I'll find some silver. Oh? Yeah, right here. In fact, it's protruding out of the ground. I can see it right there. Hello, buddy. Anyway, we are gonna seek out wood, and I'm gonna try to make those reinforced walls at the top of the potential wolf pen. First, let's mark this down. Silver. The thing is, this might actually be close enough to the wolves for me to mine it while they're taming. I'm not sure, but it might be. Let's excavate the node. It's all good. We can see it when it's time to mine it. Oh wow, it's right down the hill. Yeah, we can mine silver if we can manage to start taming the 2-star wolves from within that enclosure. Okay. Well, we have a game plan. Thing is, it might work. Let's go grab some wood. And if we do enclose the wolves again, at base, we're gonna be enclosing them with a roof over their heads so that they don't die when we get raided. That sucked. Watching them die like that, unable to help them, that sucked, buddy. All right, let's plant these onion seeds, deposit those arrows. I think we're gonna switch to these flint heads when the wood ones run out. Isn't there a key to toggle walking? Yeah, backslash. Okay. Let's go. Let's take next round of meals with us. And let's take some healing potions. Fire arrow. That's what we're going to want to use against Motor. And a new portal would be nice. All right. I wonder if there's anything up there. I didn't really endeavor to check. Right, we need wood. Wood, yes. I have to build palisade walls around that trap I built. Hopefully they'll spawn right inside of it, and then I can do something, right? Let's bring some deer meat for the potential tame. And 2 stacks of wood. I'm over encumbered. Let's equip Megingingjord, whatever the fuck it's called. There's another dragon egg over there. Let's go grab that. We already have 1. We need 2 more to summon Motor. Motor transportation. What the fuck? Why am I? Oh, okay. I'm carrying too much weight. I was like, why can't I jump out of here? Anyway, while carrying all the wood, we are simply too heavy for this. So we're gonna leave the dragon egg right here for now. Let's go build that trap for the wolves. I can't believe I found a silver vein right there where the 2-star wolves are. That gives me a reason to stay there while they're taming, you know? Alright, you know what? We can actually test out our trap against this guy. Can you come down here? Come on. Well, I can't find out. Anyway, let's build the palisade walls. And in the off chance that they end up spawning outside of it, I might need to build a way to lure them in. The sun's setting, but we should have this done by the time we really need it. There we go. Now I need a ramp that leads up to a bridge. All right. So the wolves should be able to get up there, and then maybe I'll put like a little wooden wall here. Hopefully that can stop the wolves from getting through long enough for me to destroy the supports under their feet. I'll even put a second one there. Extra padding. Anyway, when night falls, that's our time to test it. We'll see if it works. Now let's go deposit the rest of our wood and stuff and go grab that dragon egg. I don't see a chest over there on that roof. I don't think there is one. I need that meat. Okay. Let's explore for the rest of the day, and then when night falls, we'll go back there and we'll take a look for more 2-star wolves. It can't be a coincidence that we found 2-star wolves in the exact same place. Can't be a coincidence, right? I mean, it can be, theoretically, but it's not likely. All right. Hello there. Where the fuck are you going? Okay. Anyway, we have 2 out of the 3 required dragon eggs to summon Motor. Department of Motor Vehicles. Well, there goes that freeze gland. It got yeeted down the mountain. I'm not going after that. There's another ruin down there. Let's go check it out. Might get more onion seeds. Yep. Okay, I think it's finally nighttime. Yeah, you can tell by the fog of war on the map. This changes color from beige to gray when it becomes nighttime. So now is the time where we go check on that spawner and see if any wolves are there. Especially 2-star. And who knows, maybe we could attract and lure a 2-star before we even get there, but it is going to be very dangerous. Well, I ain't taking on that golem. I think I got that. Let's get our stamina back. Well, there's no wolves there now, unfortunately. I guess let's start looking around the area. There's a wolf down there, but not a 2-star. We found a set of frost caves. Let's eat. Get out of here. Mark this on the map. And let's go back up to that alleged wolf spawner. Wait a second. Don't you stop enemy spawns when you have a workbench down? Yeah, let's collect that. That might be the problem right there. There's a 1-star. All right, let's keep looking around the summit. Right? Well, whether we find the 2-star wolf or not, we are at least getting a lot of wolf parts. What is that? Looks a little odd to be a simple rock formation. My god. Holy fuck. We got it. All right, we were unable to locate any 2-star wolves tonight. But we can keep on trying for a few days. Like I said, the wolves aren't really necessary. Like, they're nice to have and everything, but you really don't need them. The plains is easy enough. You just need to make sure that you're making those fire resistance barley potions, which I didn't make sure to do in my last playthrough, so. All right, let's go try to find one more dragon egg. Later. Okay. I see one. It's way down there. That may actually... Oh my god! Holy shit, that fall was crazy. That was steep enough for me to just slide all the way down. I'm kind of surprised I lived. All right. Yeah, that was insane. All right, what do we got? Amber and amber pearls. I don't think there's any other treasure around here. Now, let's go down to the glowing lights that we saw before. Down there. Yeah, right there. That may honestly be a motor summoning point, but if not, it's a dragon egg. So we'll go down there, grab it, and then return to our portal. Massive mountain biome here. I found another frost cavern. And let's equip the wishbone. At least until we get the dragon egg. Okay. Here it is. I'm gonna go check this cabin up here. I don't even have the rested bonus. That's trouble. Oh, shit. Okay, coins and amber. Let's run. You can find other sites to summon motor, I think. The one that the game gives you isn't necessarily the one that you have to go to. It's just, you know, it's not that likely that I find another summoning altar for him. What in the fuck? There's stone here. Okay. That means there might be something beneath the stone. Or beneath the wooden floor. Hang on. No. Still, I can use that to make a campfire. All right, let's go. Okay, put down a campfire. Sit next to it. Let's get that rested bonus back. That was a very close one. You're talking about that fall, eh? There we go. Now we're ready for more traversal. Hey, that's the freeze gland that slid down the entire mountain. We got it. All right, come on. Let's go. Ditch the stone, take the wolf pelt. Here we are. We made it back. All right, we're gonna go mass deposit, and then I have to walk these dragon eggs back home. And every now and then we can come here and we can check for, mountains. There we go. I still need to dismantle the Elder Portal, which we will do soon. We just have to grab it and sail back home with it. Who knows, though? I actually think I can use that Elder Portal to get to... Yeah. See, Motor is just southwest of the Elder. Okay. Let's go plant these seeds. Dope. Planting a lot of them. Activate walking mode. There we go. All right. So the next item on the agenda, let's grab a replacement meal. And repair our gear. We have to bring those dragon eggs back here. Yeah, we have one. We bring the other two back and we'll be able to summon Motor. Right, I can't fast travel there. You know what? Let's scour these mountains for a Motor boss fight opportunity. If we could simply bring the dragon eggs to an altar here, that would be a lot less work than traveling to distant mountains to do it, right? Let's get some sleep. we're gonna swap out our powers. For now. You know what? I can actually make a pretty badass helmet right now. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure I can. I'd imagine I found enough of the materials required. Let's make that helmet. I know that I need silver. As well as some of these trophies. The Drake helmet. Yeah, we need 2 wolf pelts. If you can hold out and not craft the iron helmet, this one's way better. Like, way fucking better. It's expensive to craft, but extremely powerful, boasting an incredible 20 armor rating. Fuck yeah. And it makes you horny. Look at that, I got horns on the back of my head. Let's equip the wishbone for now. Eat up. And let's get going. Wearing that helmet is gonna make a huge difference. Hang on, actually. I'll look at the world map and I'll see if these mountains contain a motor summoning site. It's a hell of a lot easier than scouring the mountains and looking around. So let's see here. Boss locations will load. It doesn't look like there's a motor spawn here. So the motor spawn it gave me is, yeah, okay, we can get there pretty easily. All right, then you know what? Let's go check out these frost caves down here to the south. Wait, north. I just need to watch out for the fire-wielding cultists. In fact, I might want to fully remove my root harness so I'm not extra weak to the fire. Wow, I found there's tetra fish out of the water here. Very interesting. All right, for now, let's equip the Diverger. Yeah, we got a cultist here. These guys are deadly. But as long as I don't have my root armor on, they're not just gonna completely melt me like it's nothing. Okay, red jute. I took out the cultist, but I also died. Okay. Yeah, we should have fire resistance potions in here, but I'm kind of hoping I might be able to unlock an armor type that gives me a little bit of fire resistance instead. All right, let's eat. Sit down. Take a breather. Rested with comfort 14. Let's get our health restored up to full also. That's the drip. Hell yeah, Fabian. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. All right, we're ready. Let's go. I hope I don't take freezing damage from within the ice cave. We'll see. Either way, my bag isn't far. I definitely have to be much more careful about standing in the guy's, standing inside the cultist's fire stream attack. That fire stream is hyper deadly. Okay. We got him. All right, the Fenris armor. From what I understand, it's a pretty good set, granting movement speed bonuses. All right. Can't break that. Let's go. Nice. We got a lot of new materials here. Let's keep exploring. We have to keep on Doris the Explorus. This is a dead end. We have a little treasure. Let's leave behind those, the bones and the scraps of hide. Okay. All right. Bang! We got him. We're doing great on the acquisition of new resources for crafting new shit. I know that I can get bronze by breaking those braziers, but then I have to walk that bronze back home, and I don't want to have to do that. This is a dead end. There's one more path that we have not yet taken. I am forsaken. Yeah. I wanted to play World of Warcraft recently, but my account got deleted for reasons unknown to me. Like, it got banned, right? And I have no idea why my entire account got banned. I didn't play it for 8 years. I think it's just Blizzard. Oh, how do I get out of there? I don't know. Oh, you know what? This leads down into an area that I've already searched. Yeah, sometimes I think that Blizzard is... A lot of people had this inexplicable banning of their account happen. I think it's intentional. Because Blizzard knows that if they ban people's accounts for no reason and then they don't let them fix it, they will have to buy new versions, new copies of the game in order to keep playing, right? I think it's totally Blizzard. In fact, let me take this tinfoil hat shit a step further. I think Blizzard sells gold to players. Not only do they make money selling the gold to players, but then they can also ban the players and make them buy the game again. It's the perfect business strategy. Hello, Lee. Welcome, buddy. How is your day going? All right, we've searched that frost cave fully, acquiring 5 Fenris claws and 26 Fenris hair. There's also a fishing spot in there. Wait, what are these fish called? Tetra. Frost caves with Tetra. May as well, right? Okay, let's take all this stuff home. Yeah, fuck Blizzard. Fucking Asians. All right. Between Blizzard and Nintendo, I feel like Asians are trying to corner the market for the shittiest corporations in the world. You know, they're trying to compete with ExxonMobil, with DuPont from the US, right? Like they're trying so hard to be like, no, you're not the worst, we're the worst. Yeah. All right, we got a new Fenris trophy, an Ulv trophy. All right. Now, let's take a look at the new gear that we're able to craft. It's brand new. Over here. Here we go. Okay, Fenris leggings. Resistant versus fire. But you need all 3 parts for that. Oh, you only need 3 parts for that? Well, wait, is there a Fenris cape? Because the thing is, I really like the root harness for the fact that it protects you from pierce, right? So there's a Fenris coat, which I wouldn't want to wear. There's Fenris leggings. Hang on. Okay. Well, you know what? I really like the Fenris set, but I don't think I would wear the Fenris set in the plains. Like, it's nice and everything, but it's mutually exclusive with the root harness. It does give you a movement speed boost, though, so I might want to swap out my troll hide trousers at least for, like, more movement speed, right? It's comparable in armor, but providing boosted movement. Alright, well, let's make the Fenris leggings at least. 5 wolf pelt, 10 leather scraps, and 20 Fenris hair. Okay, there we go. These are now obsoleted. Okay. Let's grab more leather scraps, upgrade these a little bit. So I now have a plus 1% movement speed boost instead of having a -2. It's very, very minor, of course, but it's something. And we're looking super fly. Look, they tried. I'm just a poor soy boy supporting Tom against the rising tide. That's weird, bro. But I think you have a future in the rap game. We have a lot of iron, man. Like, a lot of it, you know? But I do think it's almost time that we head to the plains. We could try to hunt motor right now. Let's wait until it's nighttime. Maybe I could go try to tame a 2-star wolf for the night. Is it nighttime? Only one way to find out. I gotta take off the wolf fur cape. See if we're cold. Which we're not. Not yet. Well, it's nighttime now. Let's head out. I need 10 wood, though. If we find any 2-star wolves, I have to build a workbench, jump up onto my platform, and lure them in. And break the ground. Hopefully we can find another 2-star wolf. We found 2 2-star wolves in the exact same place at the exact same time, but since then, we haven't seen 2 2-star wolves there. We haven't even seen a single 2-star wolf there. We built a trap. But ever since we built the trap, we haven't found more. Okay. Who knows? Maybe they'll be there this time. No, regulars. Oh yeah, Lee, our wolves got killed, buddy. We got raided by a bunch of little fucking, like, drake dragons. And they literally sniped our wolves in their enclosure. It was horrible. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're finding a 2-star wolf tonight. Hey. Fenring trophy. Nice. Hang on. What was that? I think that allowed me to craft something new. It doesn't say on the wiki, but... What is that? It's fucking regular. Getting my hopes up, bro. I want a 2-star wolf. Yeah, that sucks. We found two 2-star wolves here before, and now we just can't find any. It must have been coincidence. It must not have had anything to do with the presence of that rune stone. Whoa. There's 3 fucking wolves down there. And we killed them all. Alright, well, I think we're just gonna get out of here. It doesn't look like I'm finding 2-star wolves here. I mean, we still have the trap, but it's just, it seems like a waste of time, because you barely benefit from having them anyway, right? Hello. All right. Yeah. Let's just get out of here. We're gonna hunt Motor, or we're gonna go to the plains, one of the two, but I think we're just gonna hunt Motor. Those weigh 200 each? Oh, fuck. Alright. I can only take them both home at the same time if we pack really fucking light. Now, let me take a look here and see if I can, like, craft a new trinket or something. Yeah, wolf sight. Look at that. Bows, spears, pierce. Very interesting. All right. I need to be below 50 weight in order to run that shit back, so... How are we getting below 50 weight? Let's just leave some tools behind, I guess. We don't even need those torches anymore. All right, there we go. The onions are beginning to grow. There we go. We're already almost over encumbered, but let's just get home. I gotta go very far northeast. We have the Eikthyr power. Let's get it done. I don't have my shield, so I can't stop to fight Big Boy over there. And I better mind the fall damage while I'm going down here. Look at that, I almost died already. If I approach a cliff too steep, I will slide all the way down and lose a massive chunk of health, so let's try to be careful here. Alright, we can sprint now. As long as we're sprinting sideways down the hill. Home sweet home. And there's our 3 dragon eggs. Don't really need the wishbone right now. Let's take the pickaxe, hat gear, shield, and hatchet. Now, we need to sail to Motor. We need to sail to the Department of Motor Vehicles. I'm gonna look at the map and determine the shortest route. So you are here. Motor is there. I could run. Wait. Okay, we can sail west, go through the river, and then turn left. Sounds good. That's our route. Save the game. Let's grab our boat supplies. We need 40 fine wood, 40 ancient bark, 100, I think, iron nails, and 10 deer hide. And then I also require the dragon eggs themselves, as well as portal shit. Oh, that's heavy as fuck. All right. Let's go build the boat and put the dragon eggs on it. Fuck, I need a workbench. Problem is, every time I build a workbench around here, enemies just break it. All right. There we go. Let's grab the eggs. Here we are. We're on the boat. We put the dragon eggs on it. Now we just have to sail to Motor's boss location. Build a portal there. I will want to sail back eventually. But we're not going to worry about that right now. We should leave first thing in the morning. For now, let's build a shitty boat. 30 fine wood. Where was... Yeah, bone mass was up there. You know what? We'll leave the elder one down here. Yeah, we'll leave that there. Let me just quickly take a little look here at the Valheim, the map for this seed. The Elder location is like a good departure point for getting to other places. Maybe not. I'll get rid of the Elder portal. And then we're going to build a permanent portal over at that Motor fight because there's... Yagluth is directly across the river from Motor. So around there. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Let's grab 2 of these. I don't even actually need to. I can run there. Or just, here, let's do this. Elder. We'll teleport to the Elder portal. We'll collect all of it. We'll run it back home. Very simple. Reveal some fog of war and potentially come out of it with some treasures at the same time. Come on. What the hell, bro? All right, fuck it. Do it myself. All right. No, removing the fog of war doesn't do anything for me since I'm using the map viewer online. It's too hard to find shit, right? And I don't want to, like, live streaming is super boring if all I'm doing is sailing for like 6 hours at a time, hoping to get lucky and come across like a trader or anything like that, right? A lot of people like the adventure of that. I think it's boring as fuck. All right, connect the mountains portal. Wait, motor. Okay, we now have a motor portal. Department of Motor Vehicles. All right, let's begin. All I have to do is run home from the Elder. It'll take a hot minute, but we can pretty much just follow the coast. I definitely can't swim across that. Not unless I actually had my Eikthyr power to use right now, so... we'll have to run across the coast. Like, run around it. Yeah, agreed, neutral. Agreed. It just eats up way too much time. I feel like they need to have some sort of... you know how you can find... you can find the locations of bosses on the runes? They need to have something like that for the traders also, I think. I don't suppose there's any actual loot here, like treasure I can grab. No. We're gonna treat this as an extended hunting trip. While I travel home, we're just gonna hunt some animals. And maybe I can get more beehives also. Son of a bitch. All right. What they need for the traders is you have to like receive a letter, and the letter will say, I don't know if I can trust you. Complete this task and I'll know I can trust you. And then if you complete that task, then it gives you like a route to a trader, like a map icon. Or nothing has to change at all and people can just keep on using maps online like I do. Like it works, you know, it removes that mind-numbing tedium from it. Oh, yeah. Squeeze me, motherfucker. Hey, there's a bear. Let's eat up. All right. That was amazing. Okay. Continuing on. We don't really need the bear paw, if I'm being honest. The carrot seeds are probably the most useless thing in the list, though. Still, we might find more. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, we'll leave behind the bear paw, and I will take the carrot seeds. Or I could just go home, teleport home, deposit, and then keep traveling. That is why we... Yeah. I'll leave more room in my inventory for additional flint head arrows. We have plenty of food. Let's go. It is officially nighttime. You can tell by the discoloration of the fog of war. Okay. We got a lot of water right here, but I can follow the coast to the west. Yeah, we'll go home, and then first thing in the morning, we're gonna set sail for Moder, the boss location there. And we will build a well-fortified, well-defended little portal house. Okay. We're finally on our home turf. And let's grab all of these raspberries while we're running through. We have less than a stack, so. We got some good hunting done on the way. What is that? All right. Boat's all right. Let's deposit these necktails, grab another meal, and then we'll head out. We need portal shit. All right, we renamed this portal to Motor, and our blank portal is available, open for use. And we have all 3 dragon eggs right there. Sail. Da, 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 da. Blame it on my ADD, baby. A lot of people do that these days. I can't be competent. I'm not neurotypical like you. Give me excuses so I can be incompetent. I'm neurodivergent and trans and non-binary. And I'm an oppressed racial minority because I'm 1/16 Spanish. Oh, man. Yeah, I agree, Neutral. I agree. And I feel conflicted about it, because look, I watched this show called The Good Doctor, and it's about an autistic doctor with savant syndrome. So he's autistic and a genius. And I believe that's possible. Like, I believe in autism, but I don't believe that it's nearly as common as everyone thinks. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know how gender dysphoria is a thing, but some people become trans because it's socially fashionable to be trans? So the actual percentage of people who are truly gender dysphoric is like, let's put it this way, the vast majority of trans people don't have gender dysphoria, and the tiny minority of trans people who do are the genuine ones, right? And I think the same is true for autism. It's like, autism is real, but it's so astronomically rare, and everybody's scrambling to put themselves on the spectrum so they can have an excuse to be useless. Yeah, yeah. At the very least, it's fallen out of favor in social circles to, yeah. I remember my niece, she was in elementary school, and she told me that she refused to wear a Pink Floyd shirt because the rainbow on the shirt reminded her of the LGBTQ colors. She said I don't want to wear the gay colors. I was like so proud. It's like, yeah, but it sucks that, you know, all that madness has basically ruined the rainbow colors. Like, they literally took it and ruined it. Oh shit, it's raining. Well, now I have to worry about getting attacked by one of those sea serpents. At least I have Tailwind. I would be much more scared if I did not have Tailwind right now. And the wind just changed direction, so we're likely going to continue to have Tailwind for a little while. Yeah, we gotta go through this river right here, cut through the swamp, and then turn left. And that's gonna take us to the motor boss fight. Based niece, yeah. The overwhelming majority of trans people, trans children, are raised by single mothers. So there's a big discussion right now about the possibility of the trans epidemic actually being a result of Munchausen syndrome by proxy. Just being a bunch of mothers who want to poison their daughters for social clout, or poison their sons, right? I could believe it. I think that's more likely than, like, a lot of people are like, well, it wasn't okay to be trans before, so nobody came out. But I honestly think that it's a social contagion the vast majority of the time. True gender dysphoria is real, but exceedingly rare. And I think that the prevalence of it these days is caused by mothers who have Munchausen syndrome by proxy, specifically single mothers. And I would say that it's the exact same as autism in that regard. Autism is real. Savant syndrome is real. But it's become fashionable to give yourself a debuff socially so that people place less expectations of competence on you, right? That's why people want to become trans. That's like, for a young man in school, it's easier to say I'm trans than it is to live up to the standards and expectations associated with being a young man, right? It's a cop-out for most people. Not to say it's not real for some, but it's a cop-out for most. Single mothers ruining their kids? Who would have guessed? Yeah. Well, it is what it is, right? Women aren't known for rationality. There's an old joke in comedy where it's like, I don't trust anything that bleeds for 7 days and doesn't die. But for that 7 days, it's funny how that joke aged really well, because during PMS, right, there's far more neuroticism and emotionality in women, and it does cause rumination. It causes second guessing. It causes, like, if you need to break down a woman's constitution on any topic, talk to her about it while she's on her period, right? Like, if you have to reduce her conviction. And I always tell people, man, I say, like, a salesman's favorite customer is a woman who's home alone. Because women buy into snake oil far more than men do. And part of that's evolutionarily required. It's necessary, right? Because women are the ones where they dote on their children. They want to know immediately if something's wrong. And it's because they were the homemakers, they were the family caretakers. They're evolutionarily inclined to believe in the what if and to assess potential outcomes for things, right? Like, what if my child has a fever? What if they die? What if they're not getting enough of this nutrient? What if, you know, that's part of the woman charm. It's a good thing. But it's kind of like they're suffering from success these days because they're starting to ruminate and obsess and get anxious about, get neurotic about things that shouldn't matter as much, right? All right, looking at the map here, we're sailing down directly towards it. The scariest instances that I know you've seen, Neutral, just like I've seen them, are the parents who say that their 2-year-old is non-binary. You know, like, that's horrifying to me. That is the scariest thing I have ever seen. Because you can tell that that's not the kid's decision. That is the parent trying to create a certain mode of thinking in their child. And honestly, I gotta be honest, a lot of people gave Christianity a bad rap, but Christianity, like, would you rather your child be indoctrinated into gender bullshit, or would you rather them be indoctrinated into arguably the most important set of shared values that has guided humanity's evolution for thousands of years, right? It's, yeah, religion gets a bad rap, but we weren't encouraged, we weren't, when religion was at its strongest, we weren't just fucking giving kids hormones and separating them from their parents because their parents wouldn't affirm their gender. Right? We weren't divorcing. It wasn't fashionable to fracture families and to cite your personal pleasure and freedom as the reason for it, you know? Hello, Etienne. Hello, Steven. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. We just finished sailing to Motor. We're gonna try to fight that boss. What do I need? Well, I need to build a portal house, so let's grab some wood. And I need to be able to build a cart as well, so let's grab that. A little bit more wood. And let's head back. I'll make sure I'm well fed. Okay. Yeah, let's build the cart. Put the dragon eggs in it. They're heavy as fuck. All right, so, base camp. Shitty part is we, evolutionarily, we've grown to attribute so many bad behaviors to religion, but the truth is, religion's fine. It was a value system. The problem is that a lot of people got beaten by their religious teachers and parents, but they failed to realize that these people were typically abusive not because of the religion they held, but because of the processed food standard they were eating, like chemicals like asbestos, right? Mercury. Kids were playing with mercury 75 years ago. So no wonder adults grew up to be insane and abusive and angry and alcoholics, right? It wasn't Christianity that did that. It was... And, you know, we're seeing extensions of that today. We're seeing the processed food. We're seeing generally recognized as safe certification being given to ingredients that have not been tested, that have no backing in science to prove their safety, right? Polyricinoleate in chocolate bars is a great example of this. It's generally recognized as safe by the FDA. It is not truly proven scientifically in studies to be safe. The vast majority of food ingredients in processed food are given that GRAS certification, quote unquote, right? Hell yeah. Well, if you guys feel as I feel, then you're in the right place. All right, let's activate our Eikthyr power. Equip our helmet because it's daylight, and let's go. I have to get as close to the Motor boss fight as possible and then build my base camp. This is a massive snowy mountain biome though. It would take ages to bring this cart all the way up to the Motor fight. Shit. Okay. But we have the Eikthyr power, so we'll get as close as we can. Let's leave the cart right here. And then I'll mark it on the map. Cart. Now, I need to go grab more portal stuff. Everything is fine but the ground employees. God, you see that Spirit Airlines shit from a while ago? Two black chicks just whiling out. Oh my god, they got fired for that too. I honestly, look, it sucks, but I feel like black people, they have to be so careful these days because the ratchet people in black communities, we're talking like the never pull your pants up, scream and hit people over slight disrespect types, they've ruined it for every other black person, right? Black culture has become, it's not that it is this, but it's become known as excessive loudness, excessive disrespect, quick to anger and violence. And it feels now, unfortunately, like there's been a return in racism because of it. You see it everywhere too. Go to any Asmongold video about a black person who committed a crime, and in the comments, and it's not just Asmongold either, there's countless creators like this, the Quartering, Asmongold. You could find several examples in one day about it, but racism has returned. And definitely racism against black people, except these days, it's, most of it is not racism. It's not hate for no reason. It's pattern recognition. It's because we've seen too many Carmelo Anthonys, too many Trayvon Martins, too many Michael Browns, where it's almost like black fatigue is a real thing, you know? And the problem now that we have is that we know that Trump isn't doing anything about the Epstein files. So the fact that we can't hold our government accountable for extreme corruption means that we're going to infight with each other over trans bullshit, over race bullshit, over, you know, anything under the sun that isn't class warfare and the rich abusing the poor. It's basically it, right? All of these different ideological fights that we're fighting over, like LGBTQ bullshit, trans bullshit, race bullshit, it's being manufactured by the media on purpose so that we don't attack our governments for being corrupt, self-serving, nepotistic, you know, corporate political collusion, the way that they shake hands with each other at our collective expense. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Anyway, we've harvested our boat. Let's go grab more portal shit. I wouldn't say that youngsters have reinvented racism and sexism. I would say that media indoctrinations from the highest levels of government have caused it to return. Look at the UK, right? Look at how people in the UK are being arrested for tweeting about Muslim crimes, yet the government is not arresting the actual Muslims committing the actual crimes. They're just arresting whoever talks about it on Twitter. And we've seen the same sort of double standards and treatment being applied in several countries, right? How many illegal immigrants who commit heinous crimes are having their position in the United States defended by radical liberals, right? That's media manufactured. So we're seeing this problem in so many North American NATO countries where minorities are being given the red carpet treatment, and regular domestic populations that have always been in those countries, we're talking even like Japanese and Chinese people who have been in North America and Europe ever since the 40s, they're being shafted. The people who were already here are receiving less rights, and illegal immigrants and fresh migrants who commit crimes are being given more privileges. It's weird. It's fucking weird, right? And I think that young people are just perceptive. They're recognizing this double standard. They're recognizing that the job market is not good enough to be introduced to. Like, I think I saw a statistic where, hang on, let me take a look at this real quick. Basically, wages have not gone up to match inflation. It's not just that they haven't, it's that they're greatly outpaced by inflation. The housing market changes since the 80s. Relative to income. Yeah, so the price to income ratio, what's the exact number? Can't really interpret those charts, but Yeah, the housing market, like, young people are just pissed off. And I feel like all of it is probably a result of social engineering. I feel like the government has colluded with corporations to amass wealth so that the middle class would slowly disappear. Everybody would become impoverished, right? And that poverty would cause us to be more susceptible to media indoctrinations, more susceptible to fighting each other instead of going after the government and corporations that do it to us. And a lot of people might hear this and think it's like socialist or communist or whatever, but there's simply corruption in government. It has to be addressed, but we are being indoctrinated into fighting each other over trivial matters like race, wealth. Wealth is being ignored. Wealth is what we should be looking at, because most of our problems stem from wealth disparity. You know, you say that, people accuse you of being a communist or a socialist, but the simple truth is there is privatization of wealth and power in the elite, and the middle class is slowly disappearing because of it. And if we keep calling this conversation a communist conversation, it might never be fixed. Especially as the governments know what they're doing. State-funded media is fanning the flames of racial division, LGBTQ problems. They're making us fight each other. They're reporting on Carmelo Anthony's in such a way to invoke white ire, right? And they're fueling this whole white devil narrative in order to make white people feel like an oppressed minority, in order to embolden minorities to be aggressive on Twitter. It's all coming together. The shittiest part is that it's all by design, like all of it. Okay, we need another portal. 20. 10 of these. They'd rather us fight each other than turn on the government that's fucking us all over equally. And that's the really funny part about it, is that white people, black people, Asian people, we all have more in common than we have differences, right? But we're being taught to believe through media indoctrinations that our differences outweigh our similarities, and that our animosity for each other should exceed our unison with one another, right? And it's like, if we were simply able to put aside our differences and confront the government's fucking us all over equally, our lives would improve. But the media is constantly casting blame on all of us for all of our problems. So it's like, oh, white people can't have what they want because of black crime statistics. Black people can't have what they want because of white power, right? And they keep turning us against each other. It's like, oh, trans people can't have what they want because of Christians and old white men, right? They keep on fanning these flames to pit us against each other, because they know that as long as we are burning each other down, we won't go after the government for everything it's done to us and continues to do. All of the power creeping that it's doing, the censorship it's doing. I mean, right now we're seeing free speech being completely eradicated from the West, right? Free speech is the pinnacle Western value. And if you don't have free speech, you don't have Western values anymore. And we're seeing that happen in places like Australia, the UK, Canada, even in the United States. But the United States has that beautiful thing called the Constitution, which, you know, it's making sure. It's like, it's the First Amendment. Everybody in the United States knows how important it is. It's the first because it's the most important. So that's why it's so much harder for them to dismantle free speech down there. But they've been trying for a long time. Cancel mobs were a part of that effort. But we are seeing a deterioration in the Western values that make it Western values, you know? Yeah, I'm moving to the Czech Republic, neutral. And don't get me wrong, a lot of European countries have their problems. Like, you know, European countries, they're in NATO, they're giving all of their money to Ukraine, frankly, a losing war effort. And NATO provoked the war through its imperialistic expansionism, right? It kept on growing around Russia like the creeping maw of a hyena. So of course he's like, no, I'm drawing this line in the sand. He took the Donbass region, he took Crimea, so that he would have ocean access to the Black Sea, and now that he has it, the war can end, right? He took over those regions, Putin's gonna keep those regions, and he'll have oceanic access. The reason, like, he did that because he knew if Ukraine joined NATO, he would not be able to secure those regions anymore, because a byproduct of NATO incorporating Ukraine into itself is that military armaments, bases, and personnel get installed in that country. It's a NATO ally now, so they install military might there. And he knew that once that happened, it would be a pipe dream for Russia to secure ocean access to the Black Sea, right? Through the Donbass region and Crimea, so he now has that. Doesn't have to worry about the power creep of NATO becoming too great to handle. But that's the thing. When the war with Russia started, all of our countries in NATO, they cried havoc and let slip the dogs of war, right? The media wasn't saying, maybe we should try to find a peace deal. No, they were saying Putin's evil, Russia's the enemy, we have to defeat them and destroy them, right? You can tell a lot about what the priorities of your governments are, what the priorities of NATO are, through observing the narrative of the media indoctrinations being fed to you in unison in every single country, right? While we did not fire the first bombs, we did instigate the conflict, unfortunately. NATO was talking to Ukraine, and back in 2006, Putin said he would not stand for that. So ever since 2006, NATO never talked to Ukraine, right? He always drew that line in the sand saying, look, this country's on my border. I don't want enemy forces on my doorstep. Because we, like, you know, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, NATO, was formed after World War II to oppose Russia, primarily, right? And people talk all the time about, oh, Russian expansionism. But Russia's just Russia, right? If anything, it's NATO that's projecting, because we're the ones who have been expanding since the end of World War II. NATO had, like, God, just look it up, Google it. Google how many countries NATO had in the 80s and compare that to how many countries are in NATO now. It's gonna stagger you, buddy. You'll be like, wow, we are the expansionists, right? Europe is corrupted. It really is, yeah. It's most notable in the UK. It's really most notable there, yeah. And Canada as well. North America is very corrupted too. That's why I'm so conflicted about the whole Trump situation, because Donald Trump is the best thing to happen to the United States in over 10 years. Like, flat out, straight up, it's practically irrefutable, right? However, he also might be on the Epstein list, and the way that he handled the Epstein list is the best indicator of that. So America's best hope is a guy who's probably a pedo. And that's the scary part, right? American citizens have very little to believe in these days. And although Trump on the surface is doing everything right regarding illegal immigration, the prioritization of free speech, you know, it's soured and tainted, unfortunately, by the frankly honest claim that he might be on Epstein's list, which is, you know, it's indicated by how he handled it. It's a damn shame, man. All right, let's keep moving. Okay, the motor boss fight altar is right over there. We're gonna wanna make sure our shelter is nice and far away so that, you know, motor doesn't just randomly fucking destroy it. Right over here, actually. This place is perfect. We're gonna build our outpost right here. And the hope is going to be that there's no giants around here. Can I move this? Yeah, I gotta try to move some of this rocky terrain right here. Let's put on our helmet light. Beautiful. We got a chest right there for storage. Let's get this out of the way. Holy shit. Fucking hell. It's crazy because even our heroes are villains these days, you know? It's the Joker effect. All right, let's put that down. And then our portal. We're gonna name this Motor. It's connected to home. And I will need to fortify this place a little bit. Fortunately, I didn't have to use a whole bunch of the wood. Sometimes I actually think that Germany won the war. I actually think that Germany might have won World War II. There's at least a 30% chance that they did, at least. Because when we look at how things have progressed, right? The theory is called Operation Paperclip, and the theory is that after Germany won the war, we know that Allied powers, they enlisted the help of Nazi scientists and exonerated them for their crimes in exchange for information. We know this to be true. That's why the head of NASA was a Nazi. You can look this up yourselves. It's 100% true. My theory is that the Nazis actually came over to North America and Europe. They established what we now know as the modern day pharmaceutical industry and processed food companies, and they started engaging in covert eugenics through processed food and pharmaceuticals. That's my theory. And now it's gotten so far, the indoctrinations are so strong that we have people celebrating their right to get abortions, right? Here. How many black babies are born every year and how many black babies are aborted every year? US. Yeah. So, in 2023, there were 500,000 live births to black and non-Hispanic women in the US. And let's try to find data for 2023 on the abortion. Yeah, back in 2023, no, 2021, eh? Okay, let's try 2021 right here. In 2021, the March of Dimes reported that black individuals accounted for 13.9% of live births in the United States. So that would have been approximately 3.66 million live births in 2021. And apparently there was 157,000 abortions. Yeah. I thought that would be worse, honestly. I thought it would be a lot worse. Oh. Comprehensive abortion data, including racial demographics, is typically collected and released by the Center for Disease Control with a time lag. Therefore, specific 2023 statistics are not yet available. Yeah. But you can see that, look at what would the Nazis want to do about gay people and trans people. They'd want to sterilize them, right? They'd want to make it so that they can't breed. So think about how, let's say you're a gay kid in school. You're like 10 and you have a crush on your friend who's also a guy, and you don't understand it, but you keep hearing this word, trans, trans, trans. So instead of thinking, oh, I'm just gay, right? You instead think, what if I'm a woman in a man's body? That's the only explanation I can think of for why I have a crush on my friend who is a boy, also a boy, right? So instead of just being, okay, I'm gay, you start transitioning. You start taking you take hormones, puberty blockers, etc., right? And in so doing, you sterilize yourself. So they've created an apparatus where gay people will be deceived into believing that they might be trans, and they'll sterilize themselves, making themselves infertile. If the shoe fits, right? Yeah, following COVID, man, so much institutional trust died. We all pretty much knew that there was a lot of corruption, but that was what really cemented it as like a definite, you know? All right. Now, I gotta try to build a roof here. Oh, we got a wolf pack. Wow. Jesus Christ. They did a lot of damage, man. I had like no damage, like mitigation there. I still think that COVID-19 and the vaccines were a depopulation method. Yeah, I honestly think that they were trying to kill as many people as possible, and we see spiking cancer rates these days, most likely because of that. In Canada, you weren't even allowed to keep your job if you didn't get vaccinated. You weren't allowed to go to restaurants, you weren't allowed to use public transportation, you weren't allowed to keep your employment. So they say that they didn't force it on anybody, but they did. Because the alternative to refusing vaccination, well, no, the consequence for refusing it was joblessness, homelessness, and eventual starvation for your entire family and you. So what's the choice, really, in that, right? And it's funny, when you look at it through that lens, the vaccine mandates 100% betrayed the Geneva, wait, not the Geneva, the Nuremberg Code. It betrayed the Nuremberg Code. It was a human rights violation. People were not properly given informed consent to receive the vaccines. You can't be given informed consent on an experimental procedure that is not proven safe yet, right? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, literally it was bad, dude. It was really bad. By the time the vaccines rolled out in the United States, they didn't even receive, what do you call it? They had not yet received approval by the FDA. What they had received was emergency use authorization, which is different. Basically means this might kill you, but it seems better than the alternative, right? All right, I tried to cover us a little bit. Let's get a little bit more wood and keep working on this. Yeah, they were definitely trying to kill people. Definitely. And I honestly think the spikes in cancer rates are because of the vaccines being pushed on everyone. And you can tell that they want as many people to die as possible too. Like the way that they demonize the ketogenic diet and the carnivore diet, right? You start talking about intermittent fasting and elimination diets, and the medical establishment just starts foaming at the mouth. All right. Okay, I tried to make a safer little hut here. Let's go deposit our shit. Shitty part is, man, like, people I love, like, truly love, have gotten it, man. Like, family members, best friends. And these are people who only got it so they could make sure that they could continue providing for their families. So, like, in pure fucking nobility, like, they sacrificed their biological autonomy so they could make sure their family didn't starve, right? And it blows my fucking mind that more of the world didn't have a problem with it. I feel like Australia and Canada, as well as China, had the worst pandemic responses. And you know that if you're in a quote-unquote country with Western values and you're competing with China for human rights violations, then you got a fucking problem. And your Western values aren't as Western as you think. All right, let's go grab the rest of our onions and plant them into seed onions. I'll try to plant all of these if I can. Okay. All right. We're accomplishing pretty good spacing here. Fuck. We have, I think, 4 seed onions that need more room to grow. Yeah, that's the risk of not doing it very, very slowly, right? Anyway. Okay, we planted everything. And we only lost a few of the onion seeds. And my wife and I were actually denied service at a restaurant on our wedding day because of the vaccine mandates. We couldn't show our papers. Yeah, we couldn't show our vaccine passes. So we, you know, on our wedding day, we went to a restaurant and we were turned away at the door because we could not provide our vaccine passes. Fucking Nazism, straight up. How papers, please is that shit, right? Like. Anyway, now we have to go here and we have to haul those dragon eggs all the way up. I need to be a little bit lighter, so let's deposit some of these arrows. Those don't make that much of a difference, really. Let's leave behind our Fenris leggings. Now I can take 2 eggs at once. What do you mean by that, Brandon? Please explain your position. Or are you part of the camp of people who believes that nobody should receive informed consent for a substance that is not granted FDA approval when taking it into their body? Perhaps you don't care if drugs and vaccines are proven safe before you take them, which is, you're entitled to that opinion. All right, let's use our Eikthyr power to speed this along. No problem, Blake, no problem. Good job, buddy. Just keep on using those rolls and every other boss will fall to the wayside too. Well, Brandon's not really explaining himself. I think we found the village idiot here, guys. All right, let's mark our outpost. We're just gonna extend the width of this a little bit more. Make it easier for me to get up. Hello, Zuzi. Welcome, sweetie. How are you doing? We're talking about all the good stuff right now. We're talking about the vaccine mandates. We're talking about Operation Paperclip. We're talking about media indoctrinations, which make people fight each other so that they ignore the real problems, like wealth disparity and government corruption. All the good stuff. We even got a hater. I mentioned that we were denied service at a restaurant on our wedding day, and this guy, Brandon, said, just don't be an idiot. Which, I mean, thank God he spoke up, because now we know how stupid he is right away. Like, right out of the gate. Alright, we can put half of a foundation there, I think. I asked him to explain his position about what he meant when he called me an idiot, but he couldn't. Which, it really sucks. I expected so much more. All right, let's go get the other dragon egg. All your favorite themes in one, yeah. Well, here's my perspective on it, Etienne. There was a time when I did not know what I know today. But back then, I was an idiot. And Brandon is still an idiot. He has not yet learned what he has to learn in order to be a person of respectable status, right? It sucks, but it is what it is. He's a fucking retard. The world's full of them. If it wasn't, the pandemic couldn't have happened, right? A person can be smart, but people collectively, they're dumb as fuck, right? And Brandon was just part of the people collective, and in fact, he still is. It's a damn shame. Maybe one day, though, he will learn what he has to be a respectable human being. But for now, he's gonna stand with Ukraine and parade for trans rights. No, he didn't say anything else, Zeus. Basically, I mentioned that we were denied service at the restaurant on our wedding day, and he said, just don't be an idiot. That was it. You can always just rewind the stream, Zeus. It can be rewound. Anyway, I'm not too worried about it, because the people who were dumb enough to believe the narratives during COVID are the same people. Like, he's a beer-drinking plebeian, right? People like him kill themselves gradually as a matter of course. So we don't have to worry about, like, what the consequences of their continued existence will be for humanity's collective evolution, because he won't be a part of it for long. And let me preface this by saying, well, I guess post-face it, by saying, there were plenty of people who got the vaccine so they could continue to provide for their family. It was a sacrifice, a noble sacrifice. Even though they were afraid of the fact that it was untested, they still got it so they could continue to feed, house, and clothe their families. No disrespect to any of you who made that noble sacrifice. You have my utmost respect. But this guy looks like he wanted it. He bent over and he said, "Please, Daddy Fauci, give me the ouchie." Bro watches Hasanabi and has flags in his Twitter bio. I appreciate your understanding of it, Neutral. Yeah, the thing is, there's still idiots who stand by everything that happened in the pandemic. There's still people who will call you an anti-vaxxer, who will call RFK a threat to democracy because he wants more accountability for pharmaceutical companies and food companies, right? Like... All right, let's run down. Got it. Honestly, the way that I view people who still think the pandemic was a good thing and still look down on the unvaccinated as a scourge, the way I view those people is they're no different than, like, the patriarchy feminists, right? They're no different. They're just ideologically captured, stupid to their core, waiting for the next current thing to stand with, you know? And they only believe in the human rights of those that they agree with. All right, let's take all this stuff home. Orochi, welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Thank you, Zuzi. Yeah, I noticed today I reached 2.8K. We finally crossed that line. You're talking about my family and most of my friends. Ooh, ouch. You have my sympathies, Etienne, but at least you got enough sanity for all of them combined, huh? All right, let's grab our pants. We had to leave them behind earlier. And we're now ready to engage in the fight against Motor. We have a portal house there and everything. We're pretty much ready. So, here we go. Let's get to sleep. And we'll eat up. Well, that's why you balance me out, Susie. I appreciate you. Just remember, guys, the same people who were okay with the pandemic and who believed everything the media told them are the same people who believe that illegal immigrants from Mexico who are part of a cartel deserve to be in the United States. They're the same people who say undocumented immigrant. All right? I'll bet Brandon Taunts has said undocumented immigrant at one point. Yeah, Orochi, you can still do that. You can raise the walls to... You can raise the ground to make walls. Now we're gonna head to the plains biome. In fact, now that we're here, I can get to a really good plains biome where there's actually a boss. Yagluth portal. Yeah, we're gonna go there. We're gonna create a plains base camp. So I am here. We just went down there to the motor boss fight. So I have to portage to the west and then sail across the water, and we'll get to the Yagluth area. All right. So let's grab portal stuff. 20 of that. 10 of this. 2 of those. And then 10 wood. And then I need everything to build a boat, which I don't actually have right now. I need more fine wood. Fortunately, we planted a whole bunch. We'll grab the rest of what we need. 10 deer hide. 40 of that. Yeah, one thing I learned watching a lot of Asmongold over the years is that there's always going to be random chatters where their sole purpose for being there is to defend the indoctrinations that they are ensnared by, right? The people who don't think for themselves, the people who think that the media narrative is the official narrative, they show up. They show up and they piss on your critical thought because they're incapable of it themselves. These are people without an inner monologue. All right, now. Grab all that, and we need 40 fine wood. Organize everything. We have our portal over here. We can build the boat over there, and then we need regular wood. 10 of it. However, there's a new enemy type that I have to be worried about in the plains. Yeah, young people do have less excuses. Well, I mean, these days it's fashionable to be against the government, right? But for good reason. Although, unfortunately, the human condition is very predictable, where the younger a person is, the more ideological they are, right? Our default mental state when we're born is to trust the government, right? It sucks, but it is true. And until you get burned by the government once, you don't recognize that the stove is hot, so to speak. I can't sleep. Okay. Let's go back here. We have to go southwest of my current location. Yeah, that's true, Orochi. A lot of the time, it's just a troll. Although that guy, Brandon, didn't want the back and forth. He didn't want that smoke. All right, let me open up the map of the seed. Take a look at where we are and where we gotta go. Okay, so this is where we are. I need to go directly to the west of the motor boss fight. Like, directly west until we hit the water. So we're just gonna go west. Got it. Yeah, that's the thing, right, Zeus? It's, most people don't care about a problem until it affects them personally. That's the thing, right? It's because we don't recognize problems until we're affected by problems. Well, it is possible, Orochi. Was there a picture in the newspaper? Like, was there a picture accompanied with the name, or... There is at least a slight I don't think that it's a different person with the same name, granted, but there is a chance. Well, yeah, if all the details line up, then yeah, it's fucked up, right? Well, I mean, remember, we live in an age now where the term minor attracted persons exist. Like, it's fucked, buddy. Everybody's looking to make an excuse for criminality, bad behavior. We saw a really good episode. We're watching a show called The Good Doctor about it's about an autistic doctor with savant syndrome. He's like a surgeon, and it's about his struggles to be a better surgeon despite his limitations. And we watched an episode yesterday about a pedophile. He had never molested a child ever, and he wanted to castrate himself so that his desires would go away, right? Because he was worried about what he might do to a kid. And that was fucking sick. That wasn't any minor attracted person's bullshit. That was a based person with pedophilic interests, but he wanted to castrate himself so that he would no longer have those feelings, right? And that is like a complete 180 to society's current desire to make excuses for those people, say that it's not, you know, they don't have a problem. Most of society these days would allow bad behavior just to avoid stepping on the toes of the person exhibiting that behavior. Okay, let's take a look at the map real quick. So I am here at this river, I think. Wait, where's the motor fight? Zoom out. So motor is down there. I ran west. I have come to a river. I think it's just about time to build the boat. Yeah, this is the river right here, so I gotta build a boat. All right. And from here, I have to go exactly to the west. Let's save the game. That's beautiful. That means we're gonna have like exact tailwind. We do have to sail quite a ways though. Dobreman, welcome Christian. It's good to see you again. I hope your life is going well. And yeah, I agree, Rochi. I really love The Good Doctor. It's a wonderful show. I'm having a blast watching it. It's funny because the show actually softened my perspective on autism. I think that autism is, at this point, I think autism is real, but I think that it's another one of those social contagion dog whistles where a lot of people claim to have it so that they can get brownie points or somehow reduce everybody else's expectations of their conduct, right? So I think autism's a real thing now, but I think that it's kind of like the trans thing, right? Real gender dysphoria does exist, but it's in the vast minority of transgenderism cases. The vast majority of people, they want to identify with it, but don't actually have it. Okay, this is the small island chain. So I have to follow this island chain until it ends, and then get on the actual large landmass. You're sick of the heat? Yeah, I agree. I like the cold. I think that over there is the Yagluth summoning area. Sticks out like a sore thumb. Let's collect our boat. And just to be safe, let's put down our portal here. All right, so we have the fine wood, the bark. We have all of it. Yeah, we've collected all of it. Now, we need to look around for a suitable place to build like a little shelter. I don't want to be too close to actual Yagluth. Because then if I die during the boss fight and I enter my little cabin and I teleport here, then he'll destroy the cabin and my portal, right? We want to be far enough away to avoid that possibility. Maybe like right over here in the clearing. Holy shit, I can't block that. My health isn't high enough. I would need way better food buffs. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we have our portal down. I don't need to worry about too much right now. All right. Now, I will be chased by mosquitoes while I try to retrieve my shit. I need to immediately equip the root harness as fast as possible. Yeah, there's a death mosquito right there. I see my bag. That's the asshole who killed me right there. All right, let's try to hit him with the uppercut. Nice. Okay. Let's wear everything. Aren't we all a little autistic? Oh, that's funny. I don't believe in ADHD. Partly because I was diagnosed with it and I just don't have it. Like, I was drugged for it, but I don't exhibit the traits that they assign to it, right? So maybe ADHD is real, but it might be overdiagnosed. Or the alternative is it doesn't exist and it's an excuse for pharmaceutical companies to sell drugs at the expense of the psychology of children by basically giving them meth. All right, now. We're gonna have to come back here. But I definitely need better meals. Maximum health amplitude is required here in order to take on some of the threats nearby. What we're gonna do is we're gonna leave our temporary portal while we build the actual portal that we want. I wonder if I could sail through there. I might be able to sail back home from here, but it would require at least a little bit of terraforming in order to do it. Could be a lot of work. But I might be able to do it, nonetheless. Or I could portage to transport ore from here. Yeah, portage is always an option. Right? Oh shit. Hi. Oh god, that hurt. Yeah, fuck that. Huh. You can kind of stay behind these guys. It's a little cheesy, but it is working. It's just also very stamina intensive and potentially distracting. Like, you can't focus on other enemies while you're doing this. Well, he gave up anyway. Let's get a little bit more wood. Make a little storage chest right here. Okay. Alrighty, let's deposit our stuff. And I'm gonna be able to make powerful needle arrows very soon. Soon enough. Let's get some sleep. We definitely need to make some health-centric foods. So, the wolf skewer, sausages, and maybe black soup. I don't want to eat any stamina foods, not really. So this is 25 minutes. The sausages are also 25 minutes. And the black soup is 20. I could just do deer stew with it. That's only 45 instead of 50. Anyway, wolf meat, mushrooms, onions. I don't even think I have any onions right now. We planted them all. Well, they're growing. Either way, we are gonna want better food for that biome. We kind of need it. It's become evident that we need it. Now, why would I make the wolf skewer? How much does it give? 65. Well, that is definitely way better than the 45 we're getting for the wolf meat here. Definitely. All right. I need, yeah, we need onions in order to make that, so I can't make it yet. I can make a lot of sausages, so boar meat, thistle, and entrails. We'll make 20 sausages. Why not racially ambiguous soup? All right, let's make another batch of sausages. We'll make 40. They're really good food. They're really cheap to make. Okay. Let's see if there's anything new I can build. Not for cooking, no. We definitely need the onions for the wolf skewers, though. That's an extraordinary food. It has the same time duration as the sausages do. And we need to also take a look at Locke's meat. So let's... but I can't really hunt any Loxes yet. Let's see if I can upgrade my shield, because having more block force would make a big difference. $8 silver and 20 fine wood. I got you. Okay. I don't really need to upgrade Frostner. It doesn't increase the damage parameters enough. Doesn't even increase the block armor and block force any. Okay, it does increase the block force by 5, but that's not substantial enough for me to want to do it. Let's upgrade our Drake helmet. It's cheap to upgrade. But that's it for our silver. We're all out. Until we go get more. We have a lot of iron. Okay. Battle axe. I've never used anything like that before, man. Wait, I want to upgrade my huntsman's bow again. Fine wood, iron, feathers, and deer hide. I could upgrade it again with a little bit more iron. Well, a lot more iron. The bow is what you use when there's too many enemies to melee. So it's important that I get that upgraded. I may also make an iron atgear to replace our bronze one. I could use, well, you know what? No, we have a good blunt weapon already. That does more raw blunt damage, but this also has built-in other types of damage on top of it, so. Why would you use the battle axe instead of the iron axe? It has like the same damage. It has better block armor and parry force though. A lot more block force. I suppose the special attack of the battle axe is probably the same as the special attack for the atgear, right? 23 to 43 damage. Barely an improvement there. What about, okay, block armor 16 and 50. Block armor 28 and 40. It's weird. It seems like going from bronze to iron isn't worth it in a lot of cases. Like for most things, right? 24 to 42. All right, let's just make an improved axe. I don't want to use all my iron though. We need wood and leather scraps. All right. Much better. 28 to 49, 20 to 30. Yeah, much better. All right, let's go ditch this regular bronze axe here. And we can now eat other meals. Seed onions are healthy, but not yet grown. Let's try to sleep. See if any of those crops are done growing when we've woken up. Can't sleep, okay. Maybe I'll make the wolf fang spear, because I can use it with my shield out, right? That does slashing damage. The axe also does slashing though. But the swords have like a special ability, right? Like a special combo you can do. Either way, let's make the fang spear. 2 silver. I do have 2 silver. Then on top of that, we're gonna need wolf fangs, ancient bark, and leather scraps. Okay. Yeah, that's, well, it's stronger than our at gear, right? 20 to 45 damage. That's 20 to 38. And this is two-handed. We can actually use a shield with the Fang Spear. But I'm gonna keep the at gear because it is sometimes useful in certain fights. Well, we're a lot stronger now than we were. But we need turnips in order to make high health food. Thank you, Orochi. Thank you very much. Yeah, we worked hard on beautifying our base yesterday. Making the terrain nice and flowy. All right, what do we got? Yep. Well, onions aren't going to be a problem after this. Okay. We need our, the crop grower machine, the fucking cultivator. Now, onions, wolf meat, and red mushrooms. That's what we need. Yeah, we can make 5 wolf skewers to start. All right. Now we have to go plant 124 onions. Let's get started. I'll activate walking mode to make it a little easier to do. Looks like I can comfortably fit 14 onions per row. I fit 15 that time. $16 that time, but I don't want to push it too much because I might end up having some of them become unable to grow because I crammed them, right? Case in point, that one right there can't grow. It'd be really cool if you could use the cultivator to take a seed back if you happen to place it wrong, right? I feel like that would be dope. Like, just replant it. All right. There we go. We planted a fuck ton of onions. We only improperly planted a few of them. Okay. Now, we have 3 really good health foods. That's going to help us with fighting some of the stronger enemies. Right now, deer stew is the best that we have. I don't know if you guys were around for it, but I did make a bunch of feasts. The only problem with the feasts is that they give you like 35 to your health and stamina. I'll get more health and therefore be better at blocking if I just eat these high health foods, right? All right, we have healing potions. Got the Fang Spear. Let's eat up and let's get over there. Should have ate the ones in the chest, but I'll just grab more. We gotta heal anyway. We gotta get our health pool filled up. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna take 2 minutes to just go see Zuzi and sit outside for a second. Our health pool is massive, man. This is good. I'm gonna want to make sure I get the bone mass power, though. Altars. We have over 180 health. Yeah, the bone mass power is what's gonna help me the most here. They buffed it significantly. The bone mass power is way better than it used to be. It now restores stamina every single time you successfully block an attack. And it doesn't consume any stamina while you block. The axe has no AoE penalty and good stagger multipliers. The great axe, eh? Yeah, we could try it out eventually. All right, let's get over there. We have 25 minutes on all 3 of our meals. They have synchronized durations, which I really like. We don't have that much operable stamina, but yeah, let's go hunt some loxes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this spear is dope. Okay, so the special attack for the spear throws it. All right. I'm really glad I made that spear. Having, like, I was fighting those guys with the hammer before in my previous playthrough, even though they were resistant to the hammer. You know what I mean? Now it's way better. Yeah, we're killing them very fast. And we're getting good adrenaline. If I fill up my adrenaline bar, we get like 50 health back. Yeah, I just got a heal for 50 health, didn't I? Look at that. When you fill up your adrenaline, it gives you 20 armor for 30 seconds and 50 health gain. Real nice. Okay. I can definitely feel how much stronger we are now. Got it. Now, I don't want to take on the goblin camp until I have barley. But I don't know if we'll find barley unless we find it at a goblin camp. So I just need to be really careful of the casters here. They shoot fire, and I'm weak to fire, right? That's partly the reason why we need the barley, is so we can make a fire resistance mead. All right, let them come. I'll use Frostner. I can slow them down with the debuff. It's okay if they set me on fire when I parry an attack. That's not too bad. But if they actually hit me with the torch, that's way different. Way worse. Come on, come on. Hit me. Hit me. Before your friends get here. Come on. Okay. I have to be very careful about dying. Oh my god, this guy. Fuck. Yeah, if he hits me with that fire, dude, I am so screwed. It melts me because I'm weak to fire. Alright, we gotta kill this death skeeto, get it out of the way so I can focus on the real threat. Jesus. Yeah, he melted our health, see? Like, anyway, we brought him down. Well, come on. Yeah, the planes ain't so bad. Took out the torch guy. He was the greatest threat out of all of them. Holy shit. I almost got hit by Torch Man. Okay. So far, so good. We gotta get barley. And then I can start growing barley when I have, like, a plains house. Okay. Nice. We're doing fine. I might just climb up the tower to kill that guy, but I need to be very wary of fall damage potential. Okay, they're coming. Get out of here, Greyling. You're not up to par with this level of combat. Ah, I wasn't facing him. Okay. Jesus. All right. I almost didn't make that in time, but we got it. There is another caster over there. A fucking plaster caster over there. I gotta try to stealth shoot that caster. Then I could eliminate him quickly. Fuck, I missed him and I hit the other guy. Well, that's not good. He's very slow, just really fucking glass cannon-ish. Oh, fuck, we got him. Look at that, we're almost dead. Let's use a heal. Okay, we're getting our health restored now. So far, our first goblin camp is going as well as we could hope. Here we go. I got flax, but no barley. Okay. I am carrying too much to run. All right, we'll store that in there for now. I'll keep looking around for barley. Barley. Beautiful. Okay, we found barley. I can carry all of it if I just get rid of the wood and the stone, which we did. Okay. All right, let's go. I never did establish an outpost here yet, but we'll get to it. There's a meadow right over here. Yeah, we gotta establish a base location somewhere. At least now I can make a bunch of needle arrows. Upgrade from flint, right? Oh yeah, fuck, I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about taking a break. The sun is shining a lot more brightly now, though. As an upside. We just get to the portal, go home. Okay. We're good. Our first foray into the plains was very successful. We can't grow barley at our base, but we can have like a plains base prepared soon. Let's deposit, and I'll go take my break. Jesus, these are full. All right, come out. That spear was fucking beautiful, buddy. It worked out really well. Come on. Cook, locksmith, cook. I'd go to sleep, but I'd burn it. I can't make any meals out of the locksmeat yet. Oh, here we go. Good. So cooked locksmeat is a 20-minute duration, but 50 health also. We're probably gonna need more fucking food storage soon. Or at least, yeah, we'll divide it up. Okay, be right back. All right, we're back. So far, so great on the progress. Let's get some sleep. Now, we're gonna actually engage in the task of building ourselves an outpost. So I need the hoe in order to level some ground. I need fine wood in order to build a new portal there. Surtling cores. Grey dwarf eyes. And as much wood as I can carry. I think 3 stacks will do. Let's go. I'm gonna go interact with the Yagluth portal. What?
Toby wanted me to tell you that he enjoyed your Schedule 1 series. He watched it.
Right on. All right. Come on. I wonder how the spear would be against these guys. Presumably it might have less knockback, so I might get more out of staggering them, but... Okay. I really don't have much space to carry like many resources. I don't even know if I can parry this. Yeah, I can. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. All right, let's go. We're already encumbered. Let's pick a place and build our base. I'm thinking right here is a beautiful spot. It's far enough away from the boss portal where I don't think a boss would... Like, I don't think Yagluth would come way out here to destroy my house. Right up here. All right. I like it. All right, here we go. Put that down, out of the bounds of the building area. Thank you, Orochi. I am welcomed. Orochimaru. All right. I mean, I think we'll be fine with the wooden house. Hopefully. Let's put some stairs down right here. Beautiful. Other side. Now for the walls. Okay. What a beautiful home. I'm probably gonna want to at least put extra structural supports on this one. I don't know. I'm just being, like, additionally thorough above what's necessary. Just, you know. Can't snap it to there, but what I can do is put these right here, and then I can snap it to there. All right. Same thing over here. All right. We need the X's. It's not really an outpost without the X's. That's what makes it. That's what turns this house into a home. All right. If I had this much fun playing Valheim on normal difficulty, then who knows how much fun I could have playing like V Rising on normal difficulty, right? It's interesting to think about. These games that I traditionally hate, I just might love. If I just play them on a difficulty that they're meant to be played on instead of trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. All right, this is Yagluth. I think that's how you spell it. We got a lot of planes that we can gradually search here. A lot of it. Okay. Deposit that. Keeping it moist, boys. Keeping it moist. Nothing but progress here today. Now, how do we solve our storage excess problem? Well, we're gonna start by organizing what is here. We'll just put this cooked meat in here for now. All right. Let's go check on the crops. They're growing nicely enough. We need to get some of that black metal back home here, man. Oh, yeah. Yagluth. Let's eat some food. Oh, we're gonna dominate the Ashlands and Mistlands, bro. Like, okay, that's not true. Probably gonna get caught in a death loop, and it's gonna be this whole big thing. It's how it usually goes your first time in a new biome, right? All right, we can passively heal the rest of our health. Let's grab the portal and the box from here. We're gonna take the iron over here before we dismantle this portal. It's a little annoying to run all the way there and run all the way back, but it's 2 trips. Let's just do it. It's better than hobbling ourselves over there while over encumbered. I used to be so afraid of death skeetos, dude, but the root harness just totally changed everything about that. It's probably the most valuable piece of equipment in the game. Like, if you're looking at, like, it's the most valuable single piece of armor in terms of, like, what it gives you, right? It trivializes all sources of piercing damage in the entire game. All right. All right. So, I think I left some enemies here, but grabbed most of the loot. There might just be some black metal lying around in a chest. Yep. Oh, that works. All right. Well, we found some tar pits. And I can now make the high quality table. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, these guys have considerable burst damage potential. I gotta take this slow. They're basically just reskinned slimes, but they are very dangerous. Okay. Looks like the frost and spirit damage does a good job against them when you give it an opportunity to. Tar bomb and growth trophy. I love how much of the tar is outside of the tar pit here at this location. We just got a bunch of it, dude, like 15. The fuck was that? All right. I see another goblin village over there. But I need to figure out how the barley works. We're gonna start a little garden near our portal. We need to try to grow that barley. I could theoretically just make a fire resistance potion, but I need to start growing a supply of my own first. And my understanding is that you have to grow flax and barley in the plains. It can only be planted and harvested in the plains biome using a cultivator. It can only be, okay, flax and barley can both only be grown in the plains biome. All right. Oh. There's another tar pit over there. All right, you know what? I figured out a way to solve our food storage problem. Store that right there. That's a trophy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move all of our trophies. Let me store the Surtling core. Yeah. We're gonna put all of our trophies in here. And now, yeah, we can convert both of these into extra storage, but I'll probably only try to make the top one additional food-based storage. So we'll put our vegetables, anything that can be grown in there, as well as anything made of meat. Although, that's like a full chest, huh? Okay, let's move the growable vegetables in here. All right, that'll do for now. Our storage problems are temporarily abated. I appreciate that, old fart. Thank you, buddy. Now, what do we do at this point? I could fight Motor. I could try to fight Motor. That is definitely an option. Although it is a very dangerous fight. Still, there's no one saying we couldn't try to fight him. We can make needle arrows now, so I think I'd like to do that. They're much stronger than the flint ones that we're currently using. Done. We have healing potions galore for the fight. Largely, I think it's going to be like a battle of attrition type thing. Motor. Grab those. 20 wood. All right. Let's sad walk up the stairs very slowly. Okay. Done. We're close enough to Motor, but not so close that I'll be in danger if I have to respawn and get my stuff. The thing is, you don't want Motor to be able to destroy your portal house. Okay, we gotta deal with that. Holy shit. Bro, he baited me. Okay. Let's continue on. That was a nice little warm-up. I'm sure Motor will be a lot worse. And we can certainly get attacked by wolves and other creatures while we're fighting Motor. It'll greatly add to the difficulty of it. There's another golem here. Okay. All right. These needle arrows are a lot stronger. They should help us with the task of vanquishing Motor. All right. Let's get ready. We're gonna restack all of our buffs. Maximize our health pool. All right, Motor's coming. All right, we gotta try different shit. See what works. Damn, this is easy so far. All right, this feels like cheating. Let's move around. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, he's flying. Come on, walk to me or something. He's landing in weird fucking places, dude. His bite barely hurts me. I think it's a piercing attack. You can block that ice breath to good effect. I hope he lands somewhere better this time. Shit. God damn it. Him and a golem? That is such bad news, dude. I was kind of hoping they would fight each other, but it looks like they're allied forces, which really, really sucks. However, the golem can't get around his body. So maybe I can just use him as a barrier. Ah! Alright. Heal. Christ. Yo, he's fucking... There's silver ore here. He's destroying silver nodes under the surface of the earth, dude. Fuck. Can't consume a healing potion yet. Gotta remain a little vulnerable here. I grabbed all the silver. Oh, he destroyed that. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. Come on. Come on. You have gotten in the way long enough, buddy. Seriously. Got him. You too. Goodbye. Jesus Christ. He's flying again. I can't let those hit me. They're way too dangerous. Let's wait till he lands again. Jesus. All right, let's go. God, I gotta get up there. Okay. This boss is fucking hard. He's got so much health, man. Like, I can't believe we're only halfway done. My spear is losing durability as we go. Oh, God. Okay, heal up. He landed already. Okay, let's go. All right, the axe works okay. It does comparable damage. Shit. Jesus. Okay. I got one. We got a wolf. Fucking hell, dude. Aerial assault. Okay, he landed, but he might hit me with a beam. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Okay. Got it. This is unreal. Bone mass. Here we go. It's taking off again. It's like a fucking shotgun blast with a massive radius, dude. He can't seem to hit me when we're on these complex slopes. That's not fair. Okay. It's almost nighttime, I can tell. It gets way more, like this is gonna get way worse at night. We're almost done. We only have to survive a little longer. Jesus, getting up there to him? I don't know. I think I'll just shoot him from down here. Almost done. It's the dead of night now. Which means we could get run up on by 2-star wolves and shit like that. Yeah! Oh, we brought him down. We did it. Okay, let's grab the dragon tears and the motor trophy. Nice. That wasn't so bad. Wasn't so bad at all. Thank you, Zuzi. Wonderful. Well, we will be there soon. All right, we have 10 dragon tears and we got the motor trophy. Now, let's collect our cart over here. Where is it anyway? Weird. We had a cart here with a whole bunch of resources, like, you know, silver. There was a cart with a whole bunch of silver over there, but I don't know where it is now. Couldn't tell you. I have no clue. There was a cart here, but it looks like it just got obliterated completely out of existence. Which I guess is fine. Let's get out of here and head back to our outpost. We've Oh, here it is. Okay, good. Yes, we got 25 silver for free during that fight. There's a stump right there. I don't know where the silver was necessarily. But let's get out of here. Point is, we got 25 silver just for fighting the boss because he was destroying silver nodes with his energy beams. I'm not really sure that I can get to our outpost with the wagon. Holy shit. I don't feel rested anymore, which makes this a lot worse. I can chip away at the golem, and if wolves show up, they'll fight the golem too. Got it. We gotta take out that dragon. Holy shit. There. We debuffed the wolf's movement. And that one. Jesus Christ. The 1-star wolf ran up the hill, ran away from us, but we dealt with the others, at least. That could have gone very differently. Let's be grateful it went the way it did. And it looks like we have relatively flat ground for getting the wagon up the hill. Relatively. I guess I should be thankful it didn't tumble down there. I have no rested bonus though, so we are very vulnerable. All right, I see our outpost. It's right over there. We'll take it in batches. Yeah, I'm starting to realize as I play Valheim on normal difficulty, I'm realizing that the difficulty you play on can make or break the experience. Like, so if I was to play V Rising on normal difficulty, I'd probably love it as much as I'm loving this. But the only time I ever played V Rising was on brutal difficulty, so I fucking hated it, right? Just like how the only way that I knew to play Valheim was on the stupid hard difficulties where everything is borked against you. So of course I never enjoyed Valheim. I thought it was a stupid game. It's just funny how that works. All right, let's go. We've defeated Motor and we got one of the best powers in the game. Very excited to try it out. That fight took a long time. That was like a 15, nearly 20-minute fight. Ugh. Well, more and more, guys, I just find myself wishing my dad was proud of me. Because then I wouldn't have had the difficulty bug. I wouldn't have felt the excessive need to prove myself. It's funny, right? It's just, oh, stupid psychology. Like, oh, Dad, why didn't you just tell me you loved me? I would have saved myself so much fucking headache. All right. Let's turn in the motor skull. Alters. So, why do we have a pack of chicken thawed and pork? Are we having both?
I didn't realize that you took out pork, so I went and I chicken.
Wow.
And I figured the
One for
chicken-
tonight, one for tomorrow? Yeah. Okay.
I came to let you know that I'm proud of you.
Oh my goodness. Check out this power, guys. It gives you 10% movement speed and 300 max carry weight. It also makes it so you always have tailwind while sailing. Hell yeah. So now we can fast travel here whenever we have to sail somewhere, and we can swap out to the motor power. Let's get to sleep. So with motor scratched off, what were our tasks for the day? I had like a list of tasks. Let's find out what they were. I experimented with feasts, I explored the plains, and I hunted motors. So theoretically, like, the day's tasks are done. Now everything else that we do is just extra. How are these doing? The onions. Oh yes, here we go. Well, our onion supply is now well stocked. Our onion larder. By the way, that means I can now buy the scythe handle from the witch. And the scythe can be used to harvest all crops quickly. I don't really need to collect any honey anymore. We're very well ahead of the honey game. Okay, there we go. And just to make sure that we remain perpetually well stocked, we're going to convert these into seed crops. And then we're going to start our garden in the plains biome. So I have 3 wolf skewers left and a shitload of sausages. The sausages don't matter. We can supplement with meat if we want to. For now. All right. New build piece, barley and flax, but we can't plant it here. We have to plant it elsewhere. In the plains. All right, toggle walking mode. Okay, a bunch of turnip seeds have been planted. Now we'll do the onions and then we'll do the carrots. Done. Yeah, toggling walking mode makes it way easier to properly space out your crops and get the most out of the space. I'm surprised we beat Motor on our first try, man. That's awesome. Anyway, let's grab the cultivator and the hoe, as well as our stonemason table. Just because I don't know if I have to protect my crops from wild animals. Yeah, Gluth. Wait, what? Oh, iron is oh, I can't take iron over there. Okay, we'll have to just do a simple wooden enclosure for the crops then. By the way, I can make a better table now that gives me an additional point of rest. The round table. We need 2 tar, 20 iron nails, and 10 fine wood. The long table is fucking massive. Like, it's so excessive. Alright, there we go. Very crammed in our base here. Very crammed indeed, but... Alright, we have a rest bonus of 15, but we're too far away from the fire if I sit at the table here. Still too far away. And honestly, the throne is kind of excessive size-wise. We don't necessarily need to have the massive throne. I think that'll do. And I'll just make the sitting log right here, and that's what we'll sit on in order to get our rested bonus. Or even just a regular chair. Or, oh, that's the idea. Yeah, I just put a regular chair right here at the dinner table. And then we have our throne right here sitting on a deerskin rug. There. Hell yeah. All right, now let's grab the barley and the flax. We have to start growing those in the Yagluth zone. Yagaluth, Yagaluth. Malibu, Malibu. Yeah. Anybody else remember those Malibu commercials? I remember in Borderlands 2, there was a gun manufacturer called MaliCiouS. And we'd be like, MaliCiouS, MaliCiouS. Fucking right, we would. Like, straight up, dude. Yeah, Zuzi remembers. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. All right. We have our little farm zone here. All right. Beautiful. Yes, there's like a little trail leading from our back door, right? Okay, let's begin. Oh, I'm using Pathin. That's why it's not working. I was like, what the fuck? I had to change it to level the terrain. All right. Now, let's build the garden first. This music reminds me of Farthest Frontier sometimes. Created a little gap. Hang on. Perfect. Well, not really perfect. It looks like shit, but I'll notice that. Oh yeah, when I'm just doing my I will totally notice that. Okay. We can't do the angled walls. All right. And we get rid of that. That's like our little gate point to get in. Swingy door. I need bronze nails for it. We can totally transport those. Okay. That'll do. All right, let's get this shit planted. Barley. I need to cultivate the ground. It's got to be clean. We got to make it like super clean. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Okay, so it's gonna be harder than I thought to do that. It's been much harder than I thought. I think we're just about done. Yeah, buddy, we're totally done. We set it up. Now, aren't there dangerous nighttime creatures in this biome? The guys with the skull faces, right? We gotta try to find one of those and see if we can take it out. I don't even know what it's weak against. Fucking dark in this biome, though. I kind of want to just go to sleep. All right. So, is that adequate spacing for growth? It looks like it is. I don't know how close you can put barley. I'm gonna assume it's like... Oh, shit. I am being hunted. Can't do it. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, it's too much. I'm not well fed. Oh man. Yeah, I do get sort of obsessive about the layout of my base and stuff. I totally do. Okay, we ate. Let's go to sleep. Okay. The wolves are still here. Oh, that's stupid. That is the stupidest thing I have ever seen. Wow. Okay, you know what? We're gonna save and quit. Bet you dollars to donuts if I log out, they'll be gone. I mean, they're fucking spawn camping my portal, dude. You know? God forbid they destroy it and I have to travel back there from the motor boss fight, like. At least I got the barley planted. Oh, there's still healers. Swing away. Swing away. Okay, we got it. Yeah, you literally just have to swing away with reckless abandon. Don't even worry about your portal. Just swing, right? We got it. We got it because we did that. Now, let's repair everything. The portal is quite sturdy. Anyway, we're good. We fucked him up. Dominated! I really have no idea how much you have to space out the barley. I just know it's a rather large crop. Anyway, so the barley and the flax are all growing. Everything is healthy. We have to get more scrap metal to take home with us. We need a whole bunch of that scrap iron. If they could go through the portal, yeah. God forbid is right. That would be rough. Okay. Yeah, let's go farm more scrap metal from killing goblins and stuff. Maybe we'll even find more barley. Hang on. Fire resistance Valheim. Okay, so technically you can make yourself wet to resist fire. That's very interesting. Okay. We don't really need to kill more Loxes right now. What we really need at this stage is to just get a shitload of that black metal, that black iron, and take it home. This goblin village has been wholly eradicated. Like, we barely left any survivors. I think there might be 2 up there, but that's it. Oh, wow. I wonder how I get things out of the tar. Hang on. Stuck in the tar, Valheim. Apparently you can drain the tar out of the pit by using your pickaxe. I don't know. It doesn't really seem to be doing anything though. Okay, so it does. It does slowly drain out. It actually does work. It's pretty time consuming, but... yeah, you gotta dig a trench. Still, it seems like it's more trouble than it's worth. Okay. Where's another goblin village? Down there. Let's go knock on their door. Okay. Yeah, we didn't even need the fire resistance potion. We're fine. If I die, it'll be really stressful to get my stuff back, but... oh, this rain is a blessing. Well, I mean, now if a mage sets me on fire, I have a little bit of fire resistance, right? There's a caster over there. Hang on. I might be able to snipe him out from here. Wesley Snipes. Got him. Oh, that's a lot. However, most of them are throwing spears, which makes it pretty easy to deal with, actually. Oh my god. Heal. Wow, I couldn't hit him, but he could hit me. I'm calling bullshit on the devs' claim that they fixed the terrain elevation stuff. There's no way they did. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. This is a massive fucking pull. That big guy's got to slow the fuck down. I took one out. Wait, we can use these. Yes, they'll fight each other. We just gotta get the goblins fighting these tar guys. Oh, yes! Look at that! Woo! Fucking right. Zeus, you love that. Ow. Hell yeah, buddy. That was a massacre. It was a massacre. Ah! Okay. Come on. Christ, my health looks like shit. Let's get the bow. Take that. We gotta go back to that tar pit. We left a lot of loot over there. My health regeneration's real fucking slow, though. Over here. At least most of that goblin camp is gonna be cleared out now. Woo! Epic dodge. Oh yeah. Dominated. Okay. Now let's head back there. Yeah, 16 scrap metal. That's not bad. What is that? Is that a mage? No, no, it's not. That looks like a totem of some kind. Sneak attack! Come on, you fucking wanker! Bang! 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 Fueling totem. Oh, that's what I need to collect in order to summon Yagluth. Bang! Bang! Okay. Oh, shit. There's a mage. At least I'm wet. It'll give me a little bit of fire resistance. And you know what? Let's take off our root harness. Just to be safe. Well, I'm more susceptible to sharp, like piercing damage, but less susceptible to fire. Fuck. Okay. See, probably the only reason I'm still alive right now is because I took off the root harness. And I'm wet. Yeah, both of those things helped a lot with that. Okay. Grab that. Hi. Sneak attack! Okay. I would love to find one of those boner face guys. Hey, what's that? There's something over there. We're gonna go check that out when we're done here. And then, yeah, we'll try to find one of those boner faces from the new update. Okay, we marked it. Let's go deposit. I think boner face is a good name for them because they have like bones as their face. It's like a skull face, right? And boner face makes them seem less scary. They might be really dangerous though. I have to encounter one for the first time in order to know for sure, but our visibility was so bad last night that I couldn't seek one out. Okay. I need more food. And my rested bonus could use a top up. I have one more wolf skewer. Take that and the lox meat. All right. Oh, okay. It's just like a generic little outpost thing. Bang! Goblin goes bang. The one thing I hate about these, though, is last time I tried to go up the steps, I couldn't. Oh, you can kind of phase through. Okay, I see. Now, scrap metal. How did I get through there? I don't know. See, I don't even know how I got through. You kind of have to just sprint into it until you force it, it seems. Anyway, the sun is setting on the plains here. If there was a goblin village near that tar pit, I could kill two birds with one stone. I need to get closer to my shelter, though. It's too dangerous to be this far into the plains when nighttime comes. If I die, then it becomes a snowball effect issue, right? Because then I could get killed by a fucking mosquito when I'm trying to make my way back here. Although crafting a second root harness for that purpose might be really useful. Hello there. Okay. This guy probably won't stop following us, so let's just kill him. All right. Now, our job for tonight is to stay in the plains all night and try to find a boner face. And soon enough, we're gonna try to return home with a bunch of this black metal scrap. Maybe I could find another goblin village on the horizon somewhere. Like, just near our cabin. Oh, it got real fucking dark real quick. Ah! Okay. Get some distance. Put on the helmet light. Wow, those goblins were stunning and brave. Holy shit, they got that burst damage, they really do. Jesus Christ, dude. They're keeping pace with me, like, endlessly. I couldn't get away because of the tar. And I was rolling, too, so I was faster than I was supposed to be. That's insane. Oh. F2 apparently opens like a console of sorts. I just learned that now. Okay. Well, I need to cook. You know what? There. We'll make do with that for now. Let's get some rest. We have a lot less max health, though, than we have. I don't have the greatest foods available. I need to make more wolf skewers, so we need wolf meat, mushrooms, and onions. I'll just make 20. Made an extra one. All right. We're gonna be extremely vulnerable right now, by the way, like... Root harness first. Yeah, those slime fuckers are crazy dangerous. I have to wait till they get close and then bum rush them. Well, so much for that. come on. Not gonna lie, I actually hate those guys. They're so stupid. They're just a little overtuned. They're well, okay, they're extremely overtuned. I don't think anybody's debating that. Like, I don't think anyone's of a contrary opinion. I think probably a lot of you guys wholeheartedly agree that these guys are kind of fucked. Okay. I can't find a boner face around here, though. Wait. That's a boner face. Okay, we found a boner face. My health is really shitty. I was able to block it, but... Weak. Fucking sick. See, the fact that this guy is this easy to kill and those slimes do what they do, like bro, I dominated this guy and that was my first time even fighting one. We got a vile rib cage and some bear shit. Okay, so those are just mutant bears pretty much. I'll seek out additional vials, but okay, yeah, you pretty much have to archery these guys if you want to do it and be relatively safe while doing it. Okay. Let's try to head down there now. Collect whatever loot we can. That's quite a hunting party. Oh, fuck. 2-star fueling. Jesus, okay. I got a bunch of black metal scrap right there. Yeah, we can't block this guy's attacks, so hit and run is the only option for him. I tried to roll. I couldn't roll. There was no reaction there. Yeah, I was in the middle of an attack animation, so... Yeah, the vial was like trivially easy. Compared to what I thought it would be, it was pretty simple. Let's go to sleep. My health ain't looking too good. I didn't exactly let myself rest up fully. But I want to get my shit before the mosquitoes start showing up. Hey, sweetie, what's up?
I just came to let you know that I was thinking about making pierogies with pork.
It sounds good.
Vegetables.
Yeah. What about chili oil pasta? No? You don't want that? No? Okay, just thought I'd suggest. I love you. So what are we having tonight? The pork or the chicken? Pork. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you, baby. Alright, I don't know where the hell those goblins are. Let's just look around for a new camp or something. That's a lot of shit. I hope I don't attract, like, multiple of those. That guy seems stuck. All right, he's coming. I got my adrenaline power. That's a big pull. Okay. Is that barley? If so, we gotta get it, buddy. That's a pretty big pull. Tar pit. I don't see one. I need flat ground to fight them in. Just pick away at them, I guess. Shit. Nice. So far, we're doing all right. we're alive, you know, like, it's far from ideal, but we are alive. Let's get some distance, try to regen some stamina. Dope. Doper. Yeah, we did good. I mean, we're alive and they're dead, so we did good. Now, inventory's looking pretty ragged. Let's go deposit. I'll come back here for the rest. We're doing a really good job of gathering black metal. I've never used black metal before. Like, I'm not really sure what we can build out of it, but I know we can make the artisan table now. I don't know what we do with that, but we can build it. Healthy barley and healthy flax. Okay. I wonder what we can do with that rib cage. We'll check after. Let's take one of those, and one of these. And let's repair our shit. Bang, bang. Okay. Let's get back to that village. We saw a shitload of barley there. It may have been flax. I'm not experienced enough to tell them apart yet, but what is that? Look at that ruin over there. I got no idea what this shit is. Tell you one thing though, I'm really happy I got the jump on that shaman. There's another shaman over there. Got it. Oh, fuck yes. Wonderful. Okay. Let's continue infiltrating the area. The areola. We got some barley. Shit. We have a 2-star fueling with a torch. If he hits me, that's certain death. I don't think I can parry it either. Typically with the 2 stars, you just can't. All right. That did barely anything. Oh, he almost hit me. Okay. The shield won't do us any good here. Gotta be evasive. And carefully manage my distance. Got him. Oh, biggest threat ever eliminated right there. Very good. I see another shaman. I got it. This is flax, not barley. I see another shaman. Got it. They are the most dangerous, so. Oh, shit. This is all bad. Okay. Oh! Oh my god. We are so dead. Okay, somehow I survived that. I ain't got no clue how. Come on. If I take another one of those, though, we're finished. Son of a bitch. Now, I might be able to roll through the fireball. Oh, shit. Fuck. Go, attack him. Yeah, that's right, fuck you. Okay, there's only one way that this works out in my, oh my god, my favor. I have to get them attacking each other. Somehow. Later. Oh, fuck. That sucked. Up. Oh, don't do that again. Later. King of the castle, bitch. Now, from up here, I have the advantage. I only have 11 arrows left, though. Oh, fuck. I guess I don't really have the advantage, but maybe I can try to make this work. Oh my god. This is messed up. All right, let's run straight into the lion's den, right into the heart of it. I was hoping there'd be more enemies left for the wolves to fight. Hey, the fire. It's not the best strategy. Oh, my fucking stamina's not coming back fast enough. This is insane. Okay, let's go. Pop up. I really wish I could build something to help here. Maybe a campfire if I can get some wood. But that's the question. Can I get the wood that I need? There, we have it. The hunt is over. Hang on. I think I can take them out. Burn, bitch. Okay, I can't just hop down there and start fighting them. I can't. Oh! Go. Okay. That was fucked. Okay. I need more wood. My god. Got it. Oh my fuck. I can't believe I've survived this so far, dude. Like, I think we survived all of that. By some miracle, we actually pulled it off. Let's refresh our meals. Oh man, that was something else. Bang! What? Oh, okay, I already have 30. Let's drop the stone so I can take it. And let's grab as many totems as we can. It's getting dark around here now, though. Still, we found a good amount of totems. And I need to mark that rock formation over there. There's swamp that way. We barely found any barley, but we did find some. I'll go check this place out while we're here. That was insane, though. The fact that we're still alive, man, that makes me happy. What is this? Let me guess, dig? I don't see anything here. It's just a fancy structure, I guess. Oh! No. Fuck that. Anyway, we have to go. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. I can't believe we're alive, man. We have 4 totems so far. Hang on. Yagluth. Valheim. Summoning. I need 1 more fueling totem. Yeah, once we have 5, we can summon him. Apparently, you can easily defeat Yagluth by staying behind him. I can't confirm or deny. Let's try to find 1 more of those boner faces to kill. The barley is growing. Hang on. We have a lot of black metal. I could very well return home just with that. Let's go deposit and then come back and look for more boner faces. Okay. I need more arrows. We're in a position to make more. We found a lot of needles. Okay. 100 more needle arrows. Done. I see a fueling hunting party over there. Two-star. Fuck. Good. Two-star is down. And we got a good amount of scrap metal for that fight, I'm sure. Let's collect it. Yeah. Right on. I just hope I don't wander into a fucking tar pit. Yeah, that's swamp biome right there. I can't find any boner faces. Hey, Odin was standing over there. That's pretty cool. All right. Big hunting party. Okay. Wrecked. All right. 13 black metal scraps so far. No boner faces found. I hear something big. Where was that? Maybe it was just the footfalls of the skeletons or something. Death Skeeto Trophy. Where was it? Over there. Bang! Okay. Currently, we've earned 16 black metal tonight. Still haven't found a boner face. Trying to seek one out. Maybe we can make like a dope-ass trinket out of his severed head or something. The boner faces do seem exceedingly rare, however. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. I am so beyond dead, yeah. Okay. Nighttime is over. We got, I think, 16 scrap metal. We just got to get back to our body alive. I was close enough where I think I'll be able to run all the way to my stuff in 1 stamina bar because of the corpse run bonus. Let's rest up. There it is, just over the hill. That's right, you don't get the corpse run buff until after you grab your bag. Alright, let's just put on the root harness and then run. Because I can use the corpse run buff to cover a lot of ground really quickly. We might find another goblin village. Tiny little patch of snowy mountain right there. Oh, very foggy. Let's go to this ruin over here. Maybe I'll find the last totem I need. The scrotum totem. No, we've been here, haven't we? Yeah. We've searched this. Now, how do I... Okay, you can... Yeah, you can just sprint through here. You have to keep sprinting, though, otherwise you won't get through. I wonder if or when the goblins in these caves will respawn. Or the camps. Yeah, when will the goblins at the camps respawn? Okay. Yeah, that's a big wall of swamp right there. I don't know if it ends at any point. Anyway, I think it's about time that we sailed home with all the black metal scrap that we've gathered so far. I need to craft that artisan bench too, out of Motor's tears. Come on. Take a shot. Take a shot. You fool. Oh, it's those shitty fucking tar slimes over there. Yeah, conveniently enough, it just got nice and foggy. Like, way foggier. I can't even see them anymore. I guess better I saw them first. Hopefully we can find at least one more camp. Get one more totem. Allow me to summon Yagluth. Alright, let's return to our cabin and let's sail home with all of the black scrap metal that we've gathered. I'm gonna need to consult the world map, so let's open it now. You know what? This plains biome extends much further than what I've currently explored. Much further than I've currently explored. We just have to go west. There is a massive greater chunk of plains to the west. Across a river, it looks like. So, can I harvest this shit yet? The flax and the barley? The barley, yes. Some of it. Okay. All right. So let's see about this artisan bench. 2 dragon tears and 10 wood. Now, what do you allow me to do, huh? Wooden missile, stone oven, blast furnace, and okay. Windmill, spinning wheel. Presumably I can do stuff with flax. Maybe like there's a type of wheat. This stuff is pretty advanced for me. Alright, fine wood, iron nails, and leather scraps. I can definitely tell we're having a space problem here in the old house. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's just put the spinning wheel right here. Presumably I need flax for that, right? Oh, I need to rotate it. Okay. Right, there's a hopper and you gotta put it into the hopper. We'll make 12 right now. Now, I need to build... the stone oven might not be necessary. Hang on, let me look it up. We'll find out if it's necessary. Okay, so there is a lot of stuff that you can make with it. I do have to craft one. So you know what? We're going on a little field trip. Which... I need more Surtling cores, so... Okay, we got our first piece of linen thread. I can make vile bone armor. A porcupine mace. Linen cape. Seems kind of pointless. The Vilebone Cage gives a set bonus called Vilebone Wrath. Okay, so it's basically like an upgraded version of the bear outfit, I think. 20, 40, 20, 20. Yeah. That's incredible armor rating. Might even be worth the movement speed debuff. 20 health, 40 stamina, 20 damage. Okay. Blunt and pierce damage on that, eh? I'd imagine there's really awesome niche uses for that. Anyway, let's leave that working for now. I have to build a stone oven somewhere. Maybe outside, but right, we need more Surtling cores, so let's go get them. Easy enough. We're greatly overleveled for something like the swamp. We can safely traverse the wetness. Oh, fuck yeah. We need more blood bags anyway. Let's kill a shitload of leeches on the way. I am really glad we're one-shotting those oozes. I got one. Two, actually. Let's keep moving. Do I even bother? Well, if nothing else, it is a really great opportunity to test out my new axe, so... Oh, yeah. Okay. Even their attacks can be parried now. Alright. We gotta keep on checking out the Surtling spawners. Try to acquire more cores. I got two more here. Let's go check out this one first and then that one. Okay, we didn't get any Surtling cores from that. Good, we got one here at least. Onward to another. Wonderful. We got 6. We have enough for the oven already. Anything now is just extra. Okay. I don't see any more Surtlings spawned here. Oh, there's one. All right, we got another core. That's a total of 7. And we got 10 blood bags as well. Shitload of coal. Got more abomination parts too. Alright. Now, in order to build that oven, I need 20 stone and 15 iron. Can I put it outside? Yeah. Let's put it right there. The thing is, I'm running out of space inside the house, so. Here we go. If I had the silver, I would definitely craft the scythe right now, but we just don't have the silver for it. I do know where there's silver, walking distance of our house. In the mountains to the southwest. All right, there we go. Shitload of seeds for all the crops we found so far. Onions, carrots, turnips. Mm-hmm. Would I like some what? Beans if it's the sweet and spice. Yeah, what's the ETA? And will you be ready to get cozy and watch our show with it? Let's settle down for the with dinner, man. All right. Okay, now, we've unlocked a lot of new. Here we go. You don't have any cookable items. Well, yeah, but like, can I see the... Aren't there like recipes or something? I don't know. Okay, food preparation table. I need barley flour and stuff. Yeah, you have to prepare uncooked things and then put them in there. So let's just keep on building more of those workstations. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's that fucking... Okay, the door's swinging open when I walk by. I need the windmill, but it's very windy in the plains. I remember that. I remember that from a YouTube video that I saw recently. Hang on. Yagluth. Yagluth juice. I really appreciate you guys chilling with me this weekend. Yeah, you guys really helped the viewership to get a lot better for Valheim over the course of the weekend. I'm very grateful for your company. All right, what do we got here? Oh, wow. That all just grew at the same time. That was dope. Okay, now, I need a blast furnace later. Oh, I need to build the artisan table here if I want to do the okay, you know what? I think we can just build the windmill at our base and it'll still work. It's windier in the plains, I believe, but it should still work here, I think. 30 iron nails, 30 wood, and 20 stone. 30 wood, 20 stone, and 30 iron nails. Let's grab our flax that we spun into linen thread. Deposit that. I gotta figure out how this works. So you add stuff to the windmill through the back, and wheat shows up in the front. Let's rotate it the other way. Oh, it turns in whatever direction the wind is currently in. I see. Bro. You did not. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whatever, let's just put it right here. And let's make 3 barley wheat. And go plant the rest. I'll make 22 linen thread. Okay. I should certainly put the spinning wheel somewhere else. It's quite noisy. It doesn't make noise when I'm over here, but... Okay. So, the noise does go away if you're out of range of it. That's useful. I like that. Let's go plant more barley and more wheat in the plains. But I have to eat first. Get some sleep. Oh, nice. Okay, so the spinning wheel and presumably also possibly the mill, they both work while you're sleeping and get a lot done at once. It is currently day 94 in our playthrough. Thank you, Susie. I will be right off of here and ready to get comfortable with you. Oh, that smells good. Jesus. Okay, I got a bag of flour, which allows me to make pies, bread doughs, and some other shit. We can do it at the food prep table. That's awesome. Unbaked lox pie. Oh, that's a high quality food. Same with the bread dough. Wow. Okay. Yeah, let's go plant this stuff. Yagluth! Yagluth! Okay, in the beginning of the next episode, we're gonna sail all of this black metal back to our base. And I do mean all of it. Okay, yeah, the barley first. It looks like I can fit 5 of those in a row, and they won't become unable to grow. All right, we planted all that. Now we got to do the flax. The fallopian tubes. That won't work, will it? Everything's healthy. It's still gonna grow. The flax, that does seem to work. So let's try to fit the rest of our flax in here. Yeah, it's all growing. That works. Nice. That's clean. I like it. Now I just gotta bring some wood and copper nails there and make a proper gate. I've never been this far before, guys, by the way. There we go. A proper gate. Gate Cascade Research Facility. If you know, you know. Now, hang on. Mill. Valheim. It's possible I can grind up other stuff in the mill. Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, you can only make barley flour with the mill. We had an extremely productive day today. Very productive. We accomplished everything on our list and then some. Huh. I bought the scythe handle. We could now craft a scythe for harvesting our crops. I think I already have the fragrant bundle and the fresh seaweed. I don't have the fragrant bundle. All right, let's go buy that. Alright guys, it's about time we wrap things up here for the day, but we got so much done, I couldn't be happier with the result of today's episode. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward to seeing more. I'm really grateful that a lot of you chose to spend your weekend with me playing Valheim. I had a blast. Yeah, and well, I'm looking forward to playing more, and I hope you guys are looking forward to seeing more. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you guys have a good night and a wonderful sleep, and I hope to see some of you back here for their continued chillin' and adventure. All right, later, everybody. Peace out.